Yeah.
Now we're live.
Okay.
Okay, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Bards of New York, our session 9. As always, thanks for hanging out with us. And before we begin, we have a few announcements like we usually do to make. So, beginning it off, we have our donations links. Our donation links down below, and if
Starting strong.
Anybody, yeah, it's one of those days. And if anybody's feeling a little froggy and want to help out the stream, go ahead and follow any of those. In the same vein as that, please, if you haven't yet, resubscribe to us on Twitch. If you like what we're doing and you want to support us, that money goes to us and it goes to improving the stream. And also, we also have our DM service that we are building right now. We're gaining some more and more subscribers or people who are interested. So if it is something you are interested in to play a game with us, go check us out at bardsofny.com and see if that floats your boat. I believe that's everything in my neck of the woods. So, Will, I believe you got an announcement, Mike?
Yeah, so as of this afternoon, our subscriber Discord went live. So I know a couple of you have already hit that link and come on over. There was a little bit of a mishap with the links, but it's all sorted now. So subscribers who haven't checked it out, do check your emails. Read the first one. The link in the first email, not the right one. It will be a dead link to you now. But the second email will have the right email, the right Discord link in it. So just head on over and come join us over at Bards Discord.
And if you guys are new subscribers today, we'll send out another email tonight afterwards. Yeah. Just if anybody else is like, ooh, I want that, we will get you the link to that. Or maybe even one of our, maybe at break, we'll send it to you so you can join at break or something. We'll figure it out.
Chock full of little sort of threads, and there's a little place called the archives where we can discuss lore and whatnot. There are suggestion places, question places.
There's
it's just
bread.
If you need more bards in your life, this is the place to come get it.
Threads and bread.
Are you okay, Dan?
Yeah. I'm great. My jaw kind of hurts.
Why?
We'll see.
From what? My guy?
Who knows? Oh, I don't like. Hold on. There we go. Okay.
Okay. So I believe that is all of our announcements, unless anybody else has anything else they'd like to say.
Don't forget to ring the bell. All right.
Ring that.
I'm worried about Dan.
I guess I'll say keep telling your friends to follow us on Instagram and subscribe and do all that, because the closer we get to 1,500 followers on Instagram, we're planning on doing more giveaways, but we just gotta hit that threshold.
So spread the word if you want those good cash and prizes. We'll hook you up.
What?
Dan, don't even give me that.
That's actually fair.
All right,
This
let's
is
go
gonna be
escape this
let's begin.
sandstorm.
This is going to be an odd session.
So, as the camera pans down, we last left off. Our band of hooligans began their traversal through the gleaming wastes to the Zedekiss Moran outpost. Took a couple days with good winds behind them and making good time through the canyon lands. They ran into a griffin, two parental griffins guarding their nest from some goblinoid attackers, poachers, fighting them off pretty handedly. You guys then left the griffins to peace and left the bodies behind. Later that night to see them be seemingly resurrected by the lightning storm that comes every night. You then started off the next day, going into the Gleaming Waste proper, making out of the canyon lands, and riding through the dunes, you get accosted and chased by a juvenile purple worm. Its toothy maw right behind you, and after a few long moments, minute or so of chase, if you want to go down to rounds, it was a few seconds of chase. You guys were able to evade the juvenile purple worms with all of your abilities and have found refuge in a blown out rock cave, seemingly a abandoned camp that seemed to be buried by sand and has been uncovered since. Taking a short rest and having lunch, we ended last session with you guys looking out towards the north and seeing a massive black rolling cloud move your way. And as you see this sandstorm from the seraphic tear enter your line of sight, we begin. What do you wish to do?
Where?
I look to Kazi and Kurti and what have you encountered anything like this? What do you do?
Kazi looks to Kurti and does some signing. And Kurti nods and we've gone into a couple sandstorms. The best thing to do is to seek shelter, which we have, and he points towards this where you're kind of on the edge of it. You're still all just kind of like on some rocks right there. We can batten down the hatches here in this cave system and ride it out. When he says that, Cora speaks up and goes, no, we need to keep moving.
It seems like the two of you maybe have different thoughts of what we should do.
Roll me insight checks, everybody.
That's a 14.
14?
11.
16, 11. Ember?
17.
Okay, and Callias?
I got a new dice mat, and it's proving to be real worth it. That's a 6.
Okay, so I would say Ryujin and Ember, you guys notice Cora, she's sweating. And you're out in the desert, so, but like, the wind is also there to cool you off, so none of you are really like overheating too much. Also, it is overcast, so it's not you're getting hit by the sun. She seems to be sweating a lot and seems very tired.
Are you not good with the sun?
Cora kind of snaps back at you and goes, no, I'm fine. I think we should make as much ground as possible before that storm hits. We got maybe an hour or two, and we can probably find another.
Does she seem injured or afraid?
Roll me
with my insight that I just rolled.
Yeah.
Like, what was like? She seems off, but is she like trying to hide like an injury, or is she
definitely not afraid? She seems exhausted, I think, with that roll. That'll get with an insight. That insight will give you if you wanted to maybe do some more investigating. If she would allow you to, is another question. But it's more like a desperation, and like she just wants to keep moving.
Yeah, I just wanted to like narrow it down.
Absolutely. The good question. I think we can just make some more time and get to another shelter by the end of the day. We may have some time before that thing hits. Kurti kind of goes, I don't know. It's not really something I kind of looks to the rest of you like, what do you guys feel? You guys are paying me for this, so.
I have found previously if a large wave or sea storm was to be hitting our island, it would be best probably to stay at home rather than to try and go sailing. Is that not applicable here? Cora, is there something that would happen if that storm was to pass us by that we do not know?
She looks at you. I don't know, Callias. I want to keep moving. I think we're making good time. I'm worried if that worm, if it's just circling around us, we may have a chance to get some good distance.
I'm gonna message her really quickly. Did you see something? like see something?
Just like whispering into your hands.
Just like it's like really, really piss poor ventriloquism. Like you don't hear any voice, you just see the like.
Yeah. Stop for a second, and you just you hear, no, I'm just nervous, and I want to keep moving.
Well, I would say that given how far it is, and that's 100% the direction we're going, correct?
Yeah, north.
Or can we subvert this storm even slightly?
Hugh speaks up and goes, will it looks towards Curdy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the outpost is to the west of us, roughly. Maybe slightly north, but the storm, and he looks up towards it and kind of like takes a deep breath in, like that's coming directly from the north. And it's still a distance away. It's about midday today, and it's still a good, like you see it because it's huge, but it is not necessarily like right there on you.
Honestly, I think that we could try our best to get as far as possible. Hunkering down once it seems dangerous, but just staying here, we lose great amounts of time.
Curdy just shrugs, like it's up to you guys. Like we'll do what you guys want if you
To the group.
to a vote.
Does anyone have any hesitation?
Well,
Objection?
I don't think. I'm always one to run into the battle as opposed to away from it. So, if we feel that we should go do that, then let us go do that.
I feel like I'm gonna say a dissenting opinion here. Kazi and Kurti know this terrain better than any of us. I would defer to them.
That is fair.
So, I guess put it to a vote. All in favor for buckling down, say aye.
Aye.
Where we are now, are we in like a, sorry, this is to Woody,
Yeah.
are we in a place that is like secure?
It's so you guys have kind of, you're in this small valley, and it's seemingly the dunes, the large mountainous dunes that exist, have shifted, revealing this rocky outcropping that had what looks like is the remnants of a camp in this. It's not a cave, like deep cave. It's more of just a little kind of an overhang of rock that looks like it has been a camp before, but it was since buried in sand.
We do have shelter here.
Yes, that's why Kurti is counseling hunkering down, because it is shelter here, and we don't know what's down the road, so to speak.
I'm sorry. I think I might have misunderstood. When you say buckle down, you mean stay here?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
I will un-eye myself.
Oh, okay. So, for those, let me rephrase. For those in favor of staying here and waiting out the storm, say aye.
Aye.
He says aye. Kazi and Kurti both say aye. All right. So that's 4. All right. All in favor for continuing on, say aye.
Aye.
And Cora says aye. He's like, well, continuing on has it. So democracy. And you see that there's a little bit of annoyance in Hughes.
Can we agree that further down this path that we are going, if we find another place to stop, we use that place? I'm just simply saying, if it's not here now, we should keep moving forward.
I agree with that.
I think that would be the prudent decision, given if that's the opportunity.
That's a nice word.
Great.
Opportunity or prudent?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so let's load up. So you guys have had your short rest, so take your short rest and whatever. And you guys quickly load up, and the skiff, the sails on the skiff open up, and the wind catches it, and you guys down the way. As you guys are moving down, I want everybody to roll me a perception check on this storm.
Oh, Daniel.
That's a nat 20, baby.
Let's go!
Hey.
My goodness.
That
Rolled
is
a 19, 22.
Sick. This many, Dan?
That'll be a big old 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm this many.
I'm this many.
It's a decent 11.
Okay.
Same.
Actually, sorry. I miscounted basic math. 13.
Oh. Oh, goody.
Oh, good, 13.
Okay. The two 20s, the 20 and above. The rest of you just see a big black. If the light hits it in a certain way, it kind of looks like there's some purple shimmer to it. But the two with the 20, and 20 and above. You guys, as you guys are moving along, and for like the next hour, because it's kind of the calm, you know, when a storm is about to hit, and like it's very calm and warm, and it's that sort of feeling. You guys look at it and you see the clouds of the miasma, especially you, Ryujin, seemingly as the purple clouds hit it, as they kind of churn up and it like hits up into the low-hanging miasma, they react to each other, and not necessarily in a what's the word I would use, like a codependent way. It's more of a when it hits, there's like looks like lightning strikes and like flashes of light and arcane energy as the two different masses connect.
So basically they're opposing.
You can infer that, yes. But so that is information. You guys continue down. Everybody roll me. Roll me perception checks. Again, this is for something different. This is for trying to find shelter as you guys are moving on.
We did rolls
There we
well this
go.
time.
There we go. That
Elias
is...
continues to trend upwards with a 15.
I'm
Okay.
trending way upwards. That's a 19.
Okay.
It's 18 for me.
All right.
Parallel lines, baby.
All right. Wait, so does that mean 11?
11. It means 11.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. And Lilith?
6.
Okay. Ryujin and Leonidas?
Leonidas.
Leonidas.
Welcome to Leonidas.
That sounds like an STD in the Leonid community.
Yeah.
Dude, I got
the
a bad
Leonidas.
I
case
got
of
the bad
Leonidas.
taste of the Leonidas.
Oh. I got a moist
Makes
mane.
you revert to your
no,
like
a moist mane.
God.
Oh.
I'm gonna
I
have
never
to
wanted to
ask
hear that
be
together.
Excused.
All right, well. Sorry I ruined D&D, guys.
Episode canceled. Everybody get off.
Yeah, everybody go home.
Moist mane.
Ew.
Go ahead and make that the
Hey.
title.
Well, we'll see. It'll be a title sometime. I'll make sure of it. But the two of you, you guys are like Ryujin. You're able to climb up into the sort of. There's a pseudo crow's nest on this sand skiff, more of a small like leaning platform, and it's not really. You guys keep moving through, and with you guys working together, even. You don't really see any other rock outcroppings, and the storm is getting closer.
I turn to Cora. Cora, do you think this storm is magical, or is it just a storm? You seem like you know a lot about magic.
She kind of looks at you and goes, I don't know. I'm assuming if it is coming from the tear, then it has probably some sort of magic bullshit with it. But I truly don't know that much about magic. I just like I have a weird like, and she like starts like kind of like itching herself. Like it's this weird feeling.
Okay.
Do you have moist mane?
She looks at you and goes, "No, I've heard it's terrible though."
It's awful. I know many people that had it, and it was awful for them.
Oh, it's canon.
It's canon now.
I don't want to
Thanks,
say
I hate it.
Okay, we have two choices. We can ride into the storm, or we can turn around and go back to that place and hope we make it before the storm gets us. How does everyone feel?
Is the boat a flat boat, or does it like make a?
It's if I were to compare it to a
Summer's
real
Day.
world
Vessel.
sort of vessel, it would look like an outrigger.
Oh.
I'm gonna need
Okay.
better description than that.
You know the like in like the Oceania, there's the like the large canoe with the kind of the outside balancing other prop. I don't know what the proper term for it is, but in the sails
Okay.
kind of in the middle. Looks like that, but instead of just like two bars that reach out, it's a platform. So it's like basically two sled wheels, canoe-looking sled wheels, and a mast. So it's not really like, it's not aerodynamic. You can't really turn it over. You could, but then you guys would be lacking a shelter. It's not like you guys can hide under it, if that's what you were referring.
That was my.
Great idea. That's not
So it's-
exactly how this is built.
It's like a fancy raft.
Yeah, like a raft with it's like a raft bobsled. if you
A
will.
raft with training wheels.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I can visualize that.
Yeah. So it's not necessarily built to this raft. I mean, that'd be a great idea for like somebody else to build a raft in the future. Now that you think about it, be a smart thing to do, Woody, you dumb DM. But no, this one is not built like that.
Awesome.
I worry if we turn back, we would be caught in it. Since
Um,
we are
Good
moving,
point.
we best keep moving.
Roll me a nature check.
Who?
Ryujin. It is your favorite terrain.
Yes.
Oh.
That is. Hold on. A 19.
19. With that 19, you definitely would know if you guys were to turn around, it's gonna hit you. So you would just be losing distance and in the storm.
Are we currently feeling a wind coming from it, or are we still in like a dead space?
There is a good breeze coming from it, and they've kind of positioned the sail that you guys can kind of cut that wind and use it to go forward. So it is
Mhm.
in your favor. If you were to go back, it would be in your favor. But
And how far away is it?
I would say it's gaining on you. It's maybe about an hour and a half away from you.
If we go towards it and then curve around and use its momentum of wind coming from it to come back down to the outpost, it could give us a boost. I've seen on the coast, I've seen these people use long pieces of wood, and they would paddle out on the wood and then turn around and catch the waves.
Wait, say more.
There's not much more to say than that. I'm just simply saying we could, if we are going to either be rolled over by it or we can use it to our advantage, perhaps it could be helpful.
That sounds gnarly.
Curdy goes, kind of speaking, goes, I think that's going to be our best bet. That's a good idea. I don't think we're going to find any sort of good shelters by any means until then. But I think once we can, using that power of that storm to maybe get as much distance as we can and ride with it, than ride against it. Excuse me.
Excuse
Okay, then let's do that.
Okay.
Let's make a slight curve to the north.
All right. So you get to a very slight, like you still need to use that wind because, or else you would just be, if you're going straight into it, the wind would stop you dead and you'd just be at a crawling pace. Yep. So they start kind of just barely and kind of moving their way up the channels of the dunes when they can, kind of cutting in between them. And as you do it, you see the storm get closer and closer. And now that it is a veritable wall of sand coming closer to you, you see that it is this shimmering black and purple veins of this colored arcane sand coming your way and kicking up the golden gray sand of the gleaming waste and kind of mixing it together to where it's this purplish gray cloud down low and turning into this like dark black cloud up above, and it's just this massive wall. And as you get closer, Kazi goes to each of you and ties a rope around you into the battens on the mast.
This was like Treasure Planet.
Exactly like Treasure Planet. Yeah. Oh my God, it is like Treasure Planet.
And my move is the same move that they use in Treasure Planet.
It is,
wow.
Yeah.
Treasure Planet, friend of the show.
Or in
literally friend of the show.
I wish.
That'd be cool.
I want something to believe.
To be real.
Oh, to be real. It's been a long time since I've heard that song, guys. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
I've used that for
if you're gonna come correct.
But just so we're.
Okay.
So
well, I was hoping everybody would join in with me, but I guess I'm just a
It
loser.
seems like you're alone.
Okay. Fine. Guess you're all gonna die in the storm. There we go. Very specific memory with that song. You guys ride up you kind of gone past more of an area with dunes, and you've hit sort of an area that's a little bit flatter and more like there's a little bit of scrub here and there. It's just kind of a different small separate biome of this desert. And as it comes up, it gets closer to you. And this is where we're going to begin the group skill check.
Oh my God.
And usually I don't tell you the DC you're all gonna have to hit, but I think it's gonna be kind of fun for like the mechanical tension and suspense. So there are going to be 7 groups within this. And there's going to be Kazi and Kurti are going to do something. Cora and Hugh are going to do something. And each of you individually are going to do something. And you guys all together as a group need to break 100 to succeed.
Jesus.
Wait.
Hey, come on. We could do it. We could do it in 5.
You could. If you guys all roll well, you could.
You know what? We all need 4 nat 20s again, like we did last
If you guys all
do
get
it.
like 3 18s and then like a couple 10s, you're probably good.
I will put this out here. My proficiency skills are doubled in my favorite terrain, so we have that going for us.
Do we get
do.
something? Don't we get something from that? Am I wrong? Have I been playing the other ranger wrong? Yeah.
I mean, let me check.
The only
but I'm
thing
fairly certain.
that full group gets is that we all get.
We get something.
Our group's travel isn't slowed because of difficult terrain.
Good to know.
That's just been, I guess we can just imply that as we're moving through. But as you guys are on this skiff in these more flat lands and the wind starts to rip past you, you guys all place your goggles on, and we begin as the storm raging right behind you. The wind hits the sail. First thing that Kurti and Kazi are going to do is they're going to shore up the sails. So they're adding extra support ropes and tying them down to the edges so that the sails are strong, taut, and ready with the wind. So I'm going to roll for them. I'm using one of my new die.
Oh.
Okay. I will keep what they get a slight mystery. I think that's fun. So, Kurti and Kazi, you see, they do a decent job, seemingly, battening down the hatches. quote unquote. So that's their number. Who else has an idea? As the wind hits the sail, you guys get a lurch of speed, and you're all holding on.
I think I'm going to make sure that the lifelines are secure.
Mr. Arrow.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you doing it? Is it going to use magic? Are you using a skill, or what are you doing?
I am going to. He says, I think I'm going to just basically with a combination of my own training and sleight of hand here and dexterousness along with the use of mage hand to ensure that my own physical hands aren't particularly fallible. I'm going to just go and tie off each of them and continue to do so.
Then that's just gonna be a excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I'm burpy today. Roll me just a dexterity, like straight up dexterity. Or is there a sleight of hand in? I always forget.
Yeah,
there's sleight of hand.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
sleight of hand then, please.
This dice mat is not doing so well. That's
You need to attune to it, so you need to like
Yeah, you
spoon
gotta-
with
you
it at
gotta
night,
spoon
and
it,
then
you
it'll be
gotta-
better.
What'd you get?
That's a 10.
That's done. That's a 10.
Done.
Could be worse.
Okay.
Could be worse.
It's done.
All right. Okay, so I mean, you're just basically like the wind's ripping through, and you're just kind of triaging. Like if you see one get loose, you tie it in and make sure it's good. You check everybody. You're kind of the deck mom, making sure all the ropes are nice and tight. Okay, who's next?
Okay.
Okay, Ryujin, how are you
I-
helping this skill check?
Can I check for danger? Like something
Yeah. How
around,
are you?
like even if it's like, well, just I don't know, looking.
Okay, all right. Great. And if you're up in the crow's nest,
Yeah.
let's say that it's a very generous term for crow's nest, but it's more of a blind, like a hunting blind, like up in a tree. That makes a bit better visual. Roll me a just perception check then.
Sweet. That is,
Dun, 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 dun,
24.
That's the music I have
24.
playing right now. Woody.
Ooh, okay, 24. That's a nice bonus to you guys. All right. So you're able to kind of call out like when there's like a large rock or there's a particularly large scrub that you guys are gonna hit. So and they're able, Kazi and Kurti are able to maneuver and kind of just carve along the sand and go and dodge all of these, at least to a pretty good extent. So great job. Now we go to, with that, a great time for do Hugh and Cora's. Cora, you guys see her, and she is seemingly her water and sweat is dripping down her face. She has these dark circles under her eyes.
Like Jordan Peele in that one Key and Peele sketch where he's like,
Yeah, it's basically a waterfall, and she's basically just like holding on to the center mass, like she's staying low and dry heaving.
Oh.
Something is wrong.
Something is raw.
But Hugh is going to, with you, Ryujin, and calling that out, he has the idea to then assist even more if there is a large rock or maybe a particularly soft part of sand that you may sink into a little bit. He is going to use his mold earth continually and clear the path. So where he's going to roll and just have a little spell save. Hey, much better than Kazi and Kurti.
Nice.
Don't tell us that. We're talking like low numbers with Kazi and Kurti?
Not necessarily low, but not high. Let me just add up what I have
Okay.
so far.
Doesn't make me feel good. No.
Okay, so this is great. I know. So you guys, I won't tell you the number. If you guys probably added up to yourselves. But who is next?
I didn't.
I'll go next. Could I do something in terms of strength, like holding like the mast?
That sounds like the beginning of a porn.
Okay. I think since so as you guys are moving on, if I can jump and help you out here, Dan.
For sure.
As you guys are, the storm keeps like just beating on this skiff. You guys are, you see the ropes that Cassie and Curdy had strengthened. The sails are starting to get loose.
I'll tighten those ropes.
Curdy yells and he's like, and just like, do what I say and hold tight the ropes that I tell you to hold tight, okay? So he tells you to go to the port side and pull the rope. So basically, like as he's turning, he wants you to brace the sail to keep it nice and taut as he's turning and keeping it towards the wind the whole time. So roll me a strength saving throw.
Nice. That is
actually no. Athletics.
Same thing.
Probably the same thing.
Same thing. We're good.
Yeah, because it's a continual thing, not like a one-time strength saving throw. What'd you get?
9.
A 9.
I rolled a 4, but luckily I have a plus 5.
All right, I wouldn't tell you guys the number, but it's perfect. You guys got 69 right now.
Do we have to hit 100? Oh
You
no!
do.
Oh no!
How many more people do we have left?
2.
Okay, well,
So
they
it's not
each
possible.
Need to get... No, it's possible.
It's possible.
They just
Get above,
one of
gotta
them
get above
one of them
15.
needs to get above 20.
Oh, I mean,
Or both.
or both.
Okay, I'll go next. Are you ready, Woods?
I'm ready for it.
Wait, Lilith is not useful in any of this. She's not a sailor. She's not a sand surfer or strong in any capacity. But what she does have, she's some nice clothes in her bag that she's going to hastily rip and go from person to person and do like a nose and a mouth mask thing, so people can breathe better in order to do their job better.
Would you say that all of
Nice.
us
So she
then
takes
get
out
advantage?
these like fine, it's like a fine shirt that she's going to rip and tie it using dexterity. She's going to tie it around each person's face.
Okay.
Using dexterity.
Cheeky.
I'm the DM now.
I am the DM now.
I am the DM now.
Okay. Do you have like a noble shirt in your
I have
inventory?
a set of fine clothes.
All right. Well,
Hmm.
this is going to destroy those clothes.
That's fine.
Just as like
Yes, it is.
equivalent exchange in this, because I really like it. And I'll roll me a lady's choice, dexterity saving throw, or sleight of hand. And if it's the same,
It's like
then I don't care.
it's likely the same.
It's the same.
Okay, I don't know if like, because maybe you have expertise in sleight of hand. I don't know.
No.
Okay.
It's making me regret my decisions though.
Well, here we are.
That-
Okay, so I have advantage or just a straight roll? Just straight roll. Yeah, I don't have
Straight
advantage.
roll. Depending on how well you do, it may influence if you guys get additional points at the end of this. So we'll see.
Right.
Like football.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
Ooh, it stayed on 1 for a hot second. I got really nervous. But it okay, that's a 19.
Okay.
My mind is older.
It like
70.
danced on crit fail and then like
That's 88. That's 88. Come on. 12. 12 is what we need.
All right.
Oh.
Okay. Finally. Ember.
Light us on fire.
Staring back at the storm, standing, just kind of watching. clutches lamp pendant around neck. So, probably about to die, unless you enjoy your money finder and find me amusing. It would be extremely helpful, and I wouldn't be dead if you were to assist in any way.
Okay. Saying a personal prayer, in a way, roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh no.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
15.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
So as you have your goggles on, and Lilith comes around and just quickly wraps her fine clothes around your head.
As I'm doing it, he's saying the prayer, and I look over to Goliath and I go, "Is he praying?"
I imagine it's kind of like that scene in Forrest Gump when Lieutenant Dan is yelling at the storm, but not as drunkardly. Just kind of my head where it goes. They must have made some kind of deal. All right. Well, you finish this prayer to your patron, and you hear this voice and this kind of like sour, electrified smell that had come through before. A fresh air smell comes. All of you kind of surround you for a second, and you guys kind of feel this like sort of a release of this pressure, and you hear Ember, "Honey, I got you. You just have to get me too later, you know?" All right, hold on tight, kids. And you guys feel this sudden extra lurch of speed, and you guys, this thing usually clocks about maybe 4 or 5 miles an hour, well, on like regular winds. You guys are going well above 10.
Nice.
You're like a fast golf cart right now.
We're like a golf cart on speed.
A go-kart, maybe.
But you guys are maybe even like you peak at 20, which is whoa.
That's school zone speed. Come on.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
But you guys are able to, for the next, as the storm pushes through, continue on, and at a certain point, the storm starts to die out just a little bit, and just kind of turns into this dust cloud that pushes through. And it gets to a point where Curdy's like, "Okay, all right, I think the worst is past," and it's just kind of, all this dust is just everywhere. It's hard to see. You still have your goggles on. It's still windy, but it's not ripping through the sails. And you guys are able to move on forward. You just barely succeeded.
Wow.
By 3 points. How exciting. Way to go, guys. Okay. So, as you guys continue on, roll me perception checks to see if you can find some shelter for the evening.
That's a nat 20.
Whoa.
Friends and family.
Another 22.
21.
Okay.
I got a 9, and I'll be looking elsewhere.
No shelter for me.
No shelter for Leonidas.
You guys are fine. I'm gonna go on there.
I'll go that way.
So even through this kind of post-storm wind, the dregs, as it's passed and died out, you guys find this outcropping of rock. Not so much like the nice cave that it was before, but it is at least solid ground that you guys could maybe set up a tent. And there's a kind of a slight couple large rocks that can block some of the wind coming in to provide a little bit of shelter. So in a place where you guys can, again, burpee today, settle down and have a nice long rest for the evening, as it's now the sun is setting. So you guys pull in. The winds have died down enough to where it's just still kicking around dust, but just a slight breeze at night. The wind does die down in the evenings, and you guys have the evening to do what you wish.
Cora.
You see Cora, and she still looks pretty rough. She kind of, her head's down, just kind of sitting on this rock, and she kind of like looks up to you and goes, yeah, Lilith, what can I do for you?
What's going on?
She looks up at you, and you see the bags in her eyes have even gotten darker and darker, and even her eyes seem a little more sunken in. I don't know. You remember? And she's like, there's no sense not telling you. You remember when we played the Two Truths and a Lie?
Mm-hmm.
I think this has something to do with one of my truths, if you remember.
That you're cursed?
Yeah. I think we've told you that the reason we are trying to find this tomb is if it's a connection to my condition, this gift, birthright I've been given by whatever. And I think that whatever magical creation that's happening here is something to do with that. And she starts coughing. I think something's wrong. And like she's like just kind of really confused on why she's feeling this way.
Can I walk over? I hear her cough. Can I walk over and I'll hand her the jar of pickle juice that I have.
The pickled cactus?
That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's got some juice in there, right?
Yeah, it's got some juice.
Okay.
Some vinegar.
I go up and I say, this is a pickled cactus. It's got some juice.
Are you speaking in Draconic?
Whoa.
Right then. This is a pickled cactus.
Leonidas, I don't speak Draconic.
Oh, right then. This is a pickled cactus. Drink it. It might help you. I don't know. Maybe it won't.
Just kind of nods and goes, okay. Thank you.
Yes. Be careful though. The cactus will fall out.
Can I eat the cactus?
You do whatever you want.
Kind of shrugs and like cracks the lid open and pulls out one of the kind of the spears of cactus and eats and chaunches on it.
A hearty chaunch.
A chaunch.
We're going
Something is happening.
Banning 1,000 today. I do like a chaunch on my cactus.
Wait, guys, after this, we should all go out and get a nice chaunch.
Dude.
A chaunch to eat.
Chaunch.
Yes.
I'm confused now. Is it a spicy chaunch or a refreshing chaunch? We don't know.
Spicy chaunch is the name of the episode. You cannot fucking tell me
No, it's
otherwise.
gotta be lion.
Moist mane.
Moist mane.
So,
Anyway,
Cora,
okay.
should we be concerned about this, or has this happened before? Or is it just because you're getting closer to probably the source of your curse?
You see, she kind of looks at Hugh, and Hugh shrugs.
Cool. So no one knows.
Hugh answers, we are just as surprised at this outcome as you are. Maybe it will get better as we maybe get underground, or I'm unsure.
Is she still sweating?
Yeah. Even at night, where at night it cools down, so like having the fire keeps you warm. If you were to be without a fire, it'd be very uncomfortable. Like a desert, you know.
Are there any like small rocks nearby?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Now. Well, I guess I asked two, but this is my third question. Can I use the cantrip frostbite to like make these rocks cold, wrap them in something, and give them to her as like an ice pack?
You know, you can certainly try.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try it.
Yeah. Okay. So you find like a nice sort of ice pack shaped rock, and you cast frostbite on it a couple times, and to the touch, it is cooled down quite a bit.
Might I also suggest you could use a water skin?
Right.
That was the end of my statement.
After like finding the rock, and Eugene's like, "Yeah, that is a good idea, isn't it?"
Right.
I like the creativity though of the rocks.
Yeah,
That was
thank you.
nice for you, Jin.
Thank you.
Okay.
Will you be able to sleep, Cora?
Probably. And I can probably make something to help with it. I have some uses of herbs and stuff.
The pickle's hoping.
I mean, it's food, and it's I'm not coughing as much.
That's right.
Pickled items. It's good for you.
Yeah, you know, those probiotics will probably help with the dry heaving.
Yeah. And you see her just kind of like, I'm just gonna put my head down now, and like she takes the rock and the. I mean, do we do? Oh my gosh, do we do a water skin?
Yeah, let's retcon that one.
Ignore
my
rocks.
No, I like both.
Okay,
I think a little bit of both is great, and
Cool.
she puts the water skin in the back of her neck, and just kind of like holds the rock to her chest. The water skin keeps the cold a lot longer than the rock, but you see that there is some kind of relief to her as well.
It's comfort.
Yeah. Great. That's actually gonna help her a lot. Anything else you all wish to do?
I am going to wait until right before everyone is asleep. Maybe Cora has already gone to sleep, but at least when people are away from her, I am going to... And I can't remember how much time I have to spend to do this, but I'm going to spend the necessary time to do it. But I am going to quietly and surreptitiously unattune from my periaptive wound closure and just put it around Cora's neck, perhaps when she is not quite aware of it.
Okay. Yeah, you see her kind of, as everybody's kind of passing around their rations, getting the meal in. There's not really a lot to cook. More of just kind of passing around jerky. You surreptitiously head on over and just place her on her neck, as she's sort of like half in a daze of just fever. And she reacts to it and kind of touches it, and then like reaches out and touches your forearm and just gives a little squeeze. And you hear a very faint, "Thank you, Calais."
When Amber is away from everyone, or when he's just sitting there, Lilith is just going to stare at him for a while, just like trying to read something on his forehead. And then I say, "I didn't know you were religious."
Desperate times.
Who are you praying to?
When I was a child, my mother always taught me that as long as you're praying, it doesn't matter who it's to, somebody will be listening.
I don't want to pry or anything. It seemed like you had a relationship with whoever you're talking to. Like you'd said if you wanted something from me or something like that. I don't know. It was when I was tying the mask around your face.
Figured I'd make it personal. I am quite a gem.
Are people quite religious where you come from? Do Tapaxi follow the same gods as everybody here does?
I wouldn't say follow. They believe in the cat lord. Not making it up, actually. It's kind of a trickster being. I'm not sure. I was never really into the whole that thing. It seems antiquated and not really important. So
you weren't praying to the cat lord?
if the cat lord was listening and helped, then I would be appreciative of the cat lord.
Cat lord, cat lord, cat.
You never know when they're listening.
In the distance, you hear.
You're welcome.
Okay, Amber. Well, maybe that's what helped us get out of here. Thanks for praying.
Anytime.
Before was there more to the prayer? No. Okay. Before we go to bed, or I go to bed, I'll walk up to Callias and I'll go, right. Are you doing okay, my friend?
I think it's doing all right.
You doing
There was a
all right?
while there when I thought we weren't going to make it out of that storm, but
I didn't think we were going to make it out there either.
it looks like we've made quite a break for it.
It looks like we have. I'll say, are you a bit nervous to be where we're going?
If anything, I'm quite excited to go where we're going because it's the most familiar thing to me that we've done so far. All this nonsense talking around in cities and dealing with people going to the docks and whatnot, all these shady deals. That's not where I'm from, isn't it, mate?
Right.
Now,
the trouble I'm having is, you know, the Batman dilemma.
Yeah.
Is Batman more Bruce Wayne or is Batman more Batman? Every time we talk in Draconic, I have this moment of like, which is the real Callias? Is the real Callias the Welsh one, or is the real Callias a thug from Croydon? Like, we just don't know.
We don't know. Welcome to
That's
Cordia.
it's the Callias. It's just they are such just like the like. Oh, all right, cool. Like, and it's like, right then, we'll fucking all mate.
Right.
Order of a peaky fucking right.
I will say, I watched Tenet last night, and Michael Caine makes an appearance, and I swear to God, it ruined it for me because all I could think about was you motherfuckers speaking Draconic.
That's it. That's
all you'll
it.
ever hear Michael Caine.
His
Go
whole
watch any of the-
filmography is tainted.
Go watch the Batman movies.
Master
You're like,
Wayne.
Master Wayne.
Master Wayne.
I say,
Master White.
I say, all right. Well, if you need anything,
wait.
What?
The real question is, mate,
What, Tom?
how are you doing?
Oh,
Because you were having a rough day not 2 days ago.
that's
Are
true,
you more
Alice.
in your own mind? Have you had any more of those thoughts?
I think. Well, I haven't had more of those thoughts. I've been having a bit of trouble with the echoes. Those things that are popping out of me like fucking fleas. I don't know what it is, and I'm having a real lot of trouble with those things coming out of me. I don't know what to do with them. They're fun though, and it seems like I can kind of put myself where they are, and then they come back where I was. You know. But I think I'll be okay. I think at the end of the day, though, as long as you're all right, and if you need something, just give me a wink and a snudge, and I'll and we'll be okay.
Same to you, mate.
Same to you. All right,
Same to you.
I'm gonna go to bed. All right.
I'd also like to put forth the title for the episode is A Wink and a Snudge.
Wink and a snudge.
That's a snuggle and a.
No. It's sexual.
Definitely sexual.
Snuggle and a hug.
I love
I need like
a
a
winkle and a snudge.
diagram to know what a snudge is.
A snuggle and a nudge. That's what it is. Thank you.
You
Because I
got
meant to
home,
say.
yeah.
Anyway, okay.
Yeah, I think that's it for me.
That's it for. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, I'm just setting up a just in case he's nap really quick. All right. Anything else that you folks wish to do?
Sleep.
Yeah, sleep.
All right.
Take a nap.
You guys, who's taking first watch?
I
I'll-
will take first watch.
Okay. Then Lilith, roll me a perception check.
That's an 11.
Okay. Roll me a percentage die.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. 38.
38. Okay. As you're sitting there, you hear some way off in the distance with the 11. It's not terrible, but like these things aren't being quiet. It is seemingly a pack of hyenas off in the distance. You hear them. You do not see them because the dust is still pretty consistent, and with the nighttime, you don't see there's not a lot of moonlight coming through, so it's a little hard to see. Bailey wants in. 1 second, guys. You want to come in, Bubba? Come on in, Bubba. Oh, Ava too. Come on in, Ava. It's a dog
Most
party in my
important
room.
characters
important
in Bards of New
characters.
York.
We're gonna make it a drinking game every
dogs.
time the dogs need to be main characters. Come on up to the bed, kids.
My
No?
cat is
think we
currently
can-
cleaning himself just off screen. It's
Yeah.
back
I
here.
don't have animals.
Every time
You
the
think,
dogs switch rooms, take a drink.
You think Ava and Bailey could give us some hyena sound effects?
How about face licks? He can do face licks. Hey, can I play D&D for a bit without you being needy? No? You gotta be needy. Oh, can't see his head. That's kind of creepy.
That's
There
a
he
little
goes.
weird.
Everybody take a drink. You see Bailey.
Bailey.
Go there, bud. Ava, you want up too? Quick pause so I can take care of our dogs.
Oh.
Hello. Come on, Ava. Go ahead. Ah, good girl. There, just in case. All right.
That sound.
Oh my.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. So,
Igginess.
yeah, hyenas. You see, they're off in the distance. They are seemingly just like at each other as
Okay.
they move through.
All
That's
right.
kind of what hyenas sounds they make.
I'm gonna need to.
That was
Oh, no,
okay.
that's
that
some
was not
zebras.
bad. That was not bad.
Oh, that is a little more zebra-y. You know what?
I didn't
Potato,
think
potato.
zebras made a sound.
Yeah,
Oh.
whoop, 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 whoop,
Yeah,
whoop,
they'll.
whoop.
Hyenas actually do sound like they're laughing though.
Yeah, it's kind of like the
It's
hyena
really
laugh.
creepy. Yeah.
I thought zebras sounded like Chris Rock.
Oh,
all right.
dang it, you're-
There we go. There we go.
You're right.
Yeah.
Full circle.
The
Oh,
OG
Madagascar.
now.
Madagascar fan club.
Madagascar. fan
All roads
club.
lead to Madagascar.
So are we attacked by these hyenas? What's going on? What?
Seemingly no. They are it's
Seemingly
just-
no.
Seemingly no.
Hmm.
But it is a live pack of hyenas off in the distance. It's just one of my encounters that I have on the table.
Cool. During my watch, I'm wary of spirits coming to me, so I'm a little jumpy. That's all.
Roll me. Just with that. Roll me a wisdom save.
I didn't even tell you what my wisdom is. 15.
15. Okay. More of just like it's not seeing, but it's sensing. It's like when you're in a room and you just kind of, I don't know if anybody believes in ghosts here in the chat or any of our listeners, but like when you kind of like feel like there's a damn ghost where you are. You ever had that feeling?
Damn ghost.
Or a good ghost. They could be nice ghosts, but that's not the point. You just kind of, that 15, you have that feeling of just, you feel like there's another entity around, or multiple entities.
I don't do anything. I just pay attention to the hyenas.
Okay. You kind of listen to them. They seem to be hunting something or moving after something because you hear a couple other large beast noises from that direction. And it ends up stopping, dying out a few hours into your watch. And it comes time for the next watch. Who do you wake up?
I got it.
Okay. Ryujin. Not Ember. Lilith wakes you up. I was looking at Ember. Lilith wakes you up. And roll me a perception check.
That is 23.
23? All right. At 23, the dust now, with the wind dying down after the storm and it's nighttime, the cold weather has set in, or the cold temperatures. You see the sky is clear. What used to have that miasma above you has been cleared away by the storm. And you see the thousands of stars and the 3 moons that circle this planet shine down. It is a beautiful, clear night. Off in the distance, back towards Camden Mesa to the east, you see the miasma has been pushed back to the Canyonlands, almost like they have been cleared by this storm. Scrubbed away, if you will. That's what you see.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm. Roll me a wisdom save.
A natural 20.
Let's
All right.
go.
You, sitting there kind of watching, you feel this cold breeze, colder than the night air around you, kind of run across your back. And you just hear a... You turn around, nothing. Do you do anything?
That'll be a no from me, dog. Holy shit.
I'm gonna be on high alert. I don't know what else to do about that though.
Okay.
This moment.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Oh, good. That's what I like to hear.
Give me,
pulling.
just
Give me 1
Just give me a fucking second. All right. Okay. Do you go to bed? Do you do anything?
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay. Who do you wake up for the next watch?
Ooh.
If you wake me up, I can take both watches because I
Oh.
have slept.
give it him. Give it to him.
That's true. Yeah, I'll wake up Callias then.
Okay, Callias. Callias, mark your full rest then. Your long rest. Okay. Callias. As the clear sky, you're awakened to it, and it's a nice sight. Beautiful. The light from the 3 moons is giving a sort of a nice, beautiful multicolor shine on everything. Like depending on what moon is really hitting it with its light. It's either
They shine differently.
Yeah, so there is a white moon, which is Orinthia. There is a big red moon, or not a big red moon, a small. Orinthia is the largest, and it's a big, kind of like our moon, but
Big red dot.
big
Right.
There is Nyx, which is a bioluminescent moon. When it is full, it is black.
We would
You
know
don't
this?
see it. But
We would know that it was bioluminescent.
I mean, just so like the view,
Sure, okay.
it seemingly doesn't shine; it glows when it's a new moon. It just has like a faint green glow off in the sky, and then there is a red, and that one's called Nyx. And then the other moon. Oh, forgive me, I don't remember the exact name of my moon. Give me 2 seconds. Let me pull it up on my calendar app. Primus. Primus shines a bright red.
Okay, and you said Orinthia was the largest, right?
And on this date, which it is the 52nd of this month of Orun.
It's Emily Tenenbaum, friend of the show, trying to avoid being seen as much as possible by rolling behind me.
Primus is a waning crescent. Nyx, the green part, is also a crescent. Waxing gibbous. Is that how you say that? Anybody know the moon phases really well? Gibbous. And then Orinthia is just about first quarter rising. So
right, okay.
They're no full moons, but they are beautiful, and it just kind of gives a nice light to the area around you, giving you actually pretty good view as well. But roll me a perception check, por favore.
Can do. Ooh, that's gonna be a 7.
Ooh. Okay. Well, with that 7, you're just kind of taken in with the stars and the moons, and it's just kind of a nice moment to watch. However, I'm gonna need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
That's great.
Thankfully. A what?
This is what I do.
Charisma saving throw.
Oh, not my best roll. I'm rolling pretty poorly, but with my modifiers, I got a 14.
14? Oh, close. You feel this entity try to enter you. This cold feeling comes over your whole body, and you start shivering, and you just kind of shake it off, and you expel this ghost out of you.
What does it look like? Is this a feeling I'm aware of before? Is this familiar?
You've never felt this feeling before.
Okay.
You were just tried to be possessed by this incorporeal ghost. It then, now kind of taking shape in front of you, and the light of the moon shining through it, it kind of turns around, being just expelled, and it disappears with the wind.
Okay. I am going to...
That's a
no.
It's going to be a no for me, dog.
That'll be a no for me, dog.
I'm going to try and just whisper out loud in primordial, because it's the only thing I know that is tethered to things beyond me. Are you there? Can you hear me?
What other languages does Callias speak?
Callias is passing barely at this point at common.
Okay.
Draconic, Elvish, Primordial, and Sylvan very fluidly.
Okay. You hear in a language you do not understand, just on the wind,
Would you consider that to be Leonin?
It is no language you have ever heard, Callias.
Okay. I am going to stay very still, and knowing that it clearly heard me and it's still around, just speak again in primordial, because that's what it responded to once. If you do not make any aggressive moves, neither will we have to. Yes? There's no reason to be hostile, is there?
Roll me. Lady's choice. Are you intimidating, or are you trying to persuade?
Definitely, I think trying to persuade.
Okay.
Though it doesn't matter.
Then yeah, roll me your whatever, just for the vibe of you.
Oh God, it was nearly a dirty 20, but it's going to be a 12 instead.
12? Okay, you roll for them. Okay. Drink. A moment passes. and you hear just a Vortash Kale. And the presence that you felt disappears.
Okay. Then I am going to, for the rest of the watch, stay very alert and just sit with my legs crossed, holding my little satchel of mummy dust in one hand and my little piece of the little necromantic shard in another hand, and just sit there. I'm not going to wake anybody up unless anything else happens.
Okay, it's kind of like Jack Sparrow in his jar of dirt.
Yes, very much.
I love it. All right, morning comes with no other incidents. Everybody wakes up. Breakfast is passed around. Anybody wish to say anything at breakfast? Anything of note? I'm assuming you do small talk and stuff.
Yeah.
But
Good morning. I have another question for my friends from the city of Revan, as per our line of conversation a couple days ago. I think, Ryujin, at one point you mentioned you speak to the dead. Yes? I'm sorry, I can't quite hear you.
You're muted.
Yes. Right. I have not spoken personally to the dead, but I've watched people speak to the dead.
Lilith, you mentioned that this is not something you have done, but it's something you are also familiar with, given your history, yes?
Aye.
Well, it is a rather amusing story. But I am fairly certain that I had a conversation with, something last night. And when I say conversation, I do mean it was a bit one-sided because neither of us could speak the same language, and also at one point it tried to, enter me or take control of me in some way. And I was wondering if this was something that was a usual occurrence in these parts, or if this was perhaps a little out of the standard.
No. Not normal.
Very much out of the standard, from what I know.
Was it? What did the spirit look like?
I only caught a glimpse of it for a moment before it disappeared. But when it disappeared, it was not gone. It was still here, just not visible. Until it then left. There was a difference. It was a gradient almost. Hard to describe. But it was not particularly pleasant to look at.
And you couldn't tell what language it was speaking?
Nothing I have ever heard before. I spoke to it in the language of the gods, and it knew that I was speaking to it when I was speaking. But when it replied, it was not something I understood. But given what I said to it, and what it then did or did not do, I think it understood.
Well, we can add it to the long list of things that are going to fucking kill us out here.
I would be wary. I am not sure if it is native to where we are currently sleeping or if it has been following us. But there is something that I think it wants from us.
Now that you mention it, on my watch I did feel something sort of breathe down my neck, but wasn't there when I looked, so...
Sorry, I have sleep apnea.
Nice.
I usually wear a mouth guard, but we don't have it here.
But it's not today.
Can you imagine just give me credence from it? Can you imagine sitting down and being like, I'm gonna make a fantasy character,
Who has sleep
and
apnea?
their number one trait that I need them to have is sleep apnea. Not the most far-fetched thing, I guess, but
No.
definitely not
No.
at the
At some
forefront
point,
of my
at some point, you're gonna have to roll some death saves.
That's true.
thought. Yeah, just add
Very
that to
true.
them.
Yeah.
Roll for
having a
sleep.
Oh.
Really having a tough time with no sleep.
Right. Anyway.
I also felt something, but I thought it was something else. Because the other night on the skiff, I also saw a presence, so I thought it was just the same, but maybe it was something different.
What do you mean?
Just a spirit. I just saw a spirit, but it doesn't sound like it was the same spirit. If you didn't get a good look at it, were they red and had horns?
No.
Then it was probably a different one.
What
Did you
is
see
that
something
usual?
with red with what?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if it's the same thing yet. I don't think we have enough information, but I did feel multiple presents. I don't know.
Prison.
Prezzies.
Last night, I felt some spirits, but I thought it was nothing. But if they tried to possess you,
That was
Well-
the first thing they did, yes.
If we don't feel it now, I say we move on for the day, and if someone breathes down your neck or tries to possess you, don't keep it to yourself.
Right.
Ah!
Well, I have to say that I had a wonderful sleep.
that's great.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I slept like a baby.
You see Cora, who seemingly slept, but didn't seem very restful, is just kind of like eating her food, massive bags, and just looks half dead. Not like, but like not like, oh, you look dead, like not like an actual like zombie, but like, you know, when you see someone's like, you look like you died.
I take out as we're all getting packed up and ready. I take my little box. I grab a small sheet of paper and tear it a little bit from somewhere in my book bag, and I take the green powder out of the box. I'll make sure.
I mean the green herb, not the
Good.
powder.
Yes. The green herb out of the box. I put it on. I kind of make sure it's all even. I roll it a little bit, lick the top, and form it into a nice little cylinder. And I walk up to the our ailed friend, and I say, if at any point during this day that you feel you need some pain relief, this could help.
Okay. Go ahead.
Ember, was there
Yes.
still oro in that box?
What did you say?
You know, I have multiple shades of color, all seemingly doing something, but not particularly that. I'm not sure.
I feel like Lilith would know that Sil Oro. I don't think she'd know much about Snectar, but she would know that Sil Oro is a pain reliever, like a healing thing.
Yes. So you guys would know this, and I Ember, just to remind you of the drug box you guys have.
A literal stash. That
Yeah, you guys have a 1/4 of it is Snectar, or just nectar. However, like it's.
Is that the gray oil? I wasn't given what it is. I was given what it looks like.
Yeah, there's the sap-like oil.
Yeah. It's nectar.
Yeah, it's called like nectar or snectar, and I'll give you this because it's actually a pretty common drug, and it's used for medicine in a lot of places. It is made from the flower seal oro, which is a grows around elven settlements. There's a little bit in Redan, but most of it does not grow there. There's actually large plantations out in the Verdant Expanse, but that's another history check.
Right. Well, have the herb, and if you need any more, let me know.
Cora just looks up at you and just, not out of surprise, but just kind of says, "Thank you, Ember. That's very kind of you."
Okay, let's head out. Everyone ready?
Wow! Hugh says, "Absolutely," and like helps pack up. Everybody gets on to I can't talk today, guys.
Everything.
Wow. I've given you my power.
Everybody packs up, and seemingly there's good weather for sand sailing. The clear skies and the clearing of the miasma, and it now starting to, you see it is now starting to push back out into the gleaming wastes, but is seemingly creating a draft to kind of push you guys further west. So since you guys succeeded on braving the storm, you're going to have good weather for the rest of this trip, which means that you're going to, instead of, I think you had like 4 days left now, you're probably going to make it closer to 2. Because basically your travel speed is going to be double because the wind, it's clear and it's pushing you. There's nothing really blocking your way. So for the first day, you guys notice, just as you start pushing off through the sand, the kind of gold gray sand that was the gleaming waste that you guys knew before from your various experiences of it has now turned into this like purplish black. It's all been mixed together. So that storm has kind of brought in all of this new sand and has kind of changed the landscape quite a bit. Roll me perception checks, everybody.
Oh, for God's sake.
That's a 17 from Calais.
I got a 14.
Okay. Regent?
24.
Waha. And Lilith?
9.
And Ember got a 5. Okay, then that makes it pretty easy. I think then my other friends. Okay, so anybody who got a 15 or above, which I believe is just Callias and Ryujin, roll me an investigation check. Because all of it, like the fresh air is really hitting you, but you two kind of, actually, Leonidas, roll with advantage specifically for you. I just realized.
Why?
You'll find out. Roll with advantage.
Okay.
Rolls on that one.
Watch. I rolled a 5. So 8.
Yeah, you're just like, the sun's out.
Well, is that 14?
14 is it was 15 DC. But Ryujin and Callias, roll me a investigation check, please.
That's a 9 from Calais.
A 9, okay. Ryujin?
That's a 21 for me.
Okay, wow. Ryujin is slaying the
Can
game.
give me one
God
of
for
those?
Ryujin.
We are in the favored terrain right now.
That's
True.
good. That's
The
very
minute you enter a mountains,
A mountain.
you're like,
It's done for.
What are you? Do you have 2 or just 1 right now?
Just 1. I don't get the next one until I think the next level. Actually.
Okay, cool. Great to know. Okay, so, Ryujin, you notice that this sand, and as you guys are moving, you kind of like, you lean off and take a scoop of it in your hand. You get a smell, and it has the faintest smell of ozone to it. It's this metallic sort of burning the nose feel, and when it touches your hand, it has that kind of tingly feeling. that you guys have had in the past, touching like the glass shards, but not as the shards has like an itchy feeling. This one's just kind of like a tingly feeling, like when you take pre-workout and you get that beta alanine kick.
Right.
Yeah.
For my gym rats out there, guys.
Our healthy boys.
For sure.
That beta alanine, my D.
Yeah, of course.
It's kind of that feeling. So, just something to notice. And the smell reminds you of when Leonidas brings out his echoes. Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah. Leonidas.
Yes.
Smell this sand.
Yo, dog, pull my finger.
Can I roll a smell check?
You don't have to roll now that you've had somebody point it out to you. It smells like ozone, and it reminds you of that smell that you are familiar with for the various reasons.
Yes.
Do you think this has anything to do with your echoes?
Well, it certainly smells like my echoes. Hold on, let me make one. One comes out and kind of, what are we around?
Sand.
Desert.
One comes out and just starts like digging in the sand like a dog.
It jumps off of the skiff and just like digs in the sand.
We're moving.
You're moving.
But
You're
is gone.
Retcon
Because
that.
we are
I want to smell the echo. So it comes out of me and it like goes over to the side of the skiff and kind of just like looks around. And I walk up to it and I put my hand on its shoulder and I sniff it.
Yeah, it smells a lot stronger. The sand is very faint, but this one smells a lot stronger of it.
Yes. Terrence smells a lot like what you have. So.
Stop it.
You call your echo Terrence.
Oh, they're all a different name. I name it the second that they.
This timeline is Terrence.
This timeline is Terrence. He's a good
but
man.
they're all you.
Terrence Goldspear the second.
They're different versions of me. That doesn't mean.
So you're saying that in every different universe, your parents decided a different name just for fun?
Incredibly true. Yes. Terrence, the one that jumped into the mouth of the weird worm thing, was Randall.
If we want to talk about
does it help to name them before you send them to their deaths?
I'm not sending them to my death. That's what they're doing. It's not my doing. It's what they're choosing to do. Randall, Terrence is just standing here. I'm not fully controlling what Terrence is doing. At one point, he might jump off the skiff. At one point, he might go up this mast, or he might just disappear.
If you tell him to do those things.
Oh, I don't tell him to do it. At a point, I do, but some points I don't.
Do I believe him?
Roll me an insight check.
Honestly, Amber, I don't think he knows.
6.
6. You believe him. That sounds 100% like fuck yeah, dude.
Well, I mean, if you don't have control over them, that's.
Oh, I have. Control.
I hope you find it soon.
No. I have control over them. They are also a different version of me. So there is an idea of control I have over them. However, they are their own entity. That's what I'm trying to say. Terrence is his own version of me. But Terrence has gone through many different things that I've never gone through. Such as being named Terrence. And not Leonidas.
How do you know he was named Terrence?
I don't know.
You've named him Terrence.
What is in my face? Sorry.
sand.
Oh no. We've lost Goliath. What just happened? Oh, there you are.
What? I've been sitting right here the whole time.
Your camera popped out for a second.
Adorable.
You'll have to understand. When they leave my body, I get a bit of a, how do you say it? A bio, a quick scan of them. And this one's name was Terrence. I really only get their name and kind of the essence of what they want to do. It's communication between the two of us. I'm like, hey, I would appreciate it if you did this, and they go, okay, I want to.
And they would usually want to sacrifice themselves to save you.
No. They want to go do what they want to go do, and what I say for them to go do. It's a communication, and then a lot of times they die.
So the version of you that comes out of you is specific to each moment that you need them for.
Correct.
Is what you're saying. Therefore, you're not actively telling them what to do, but you've subconsciously chosen that specific echo for the task at hand.
It is a possibility of what I could do in that moment that I've chosen not to.
Yes, Calais.
What does this have to do with the sand?
Oh,
I was wondering that same thing.
I was just asked if this smelled like my echo, and I thought maybe I could summon an echo, and this is Terrence.
But
I don't know what
the
more.
sand is not Terrence.
No, the sand is not Terrence. You're very right, Calais. The sand is not Terrence.
Why does the sand smell like your other selves?
Well, what
It does not smell like you.
No.
But it smells like that you.
That is.
But it doesn't. It doesn't smell, guys. It doesn't smell unique to these two things. It smells like ozone. It smells like lightning.
Correct.
It's similar, so maybe it's of similar, but it doesn't mean it's the same.
Cool.
I don't think we know. I don't know.
What were we doing before this tangent?
You're still.
I mean, we're just riding. We are
checking out the sand.
It's a clear day of travel today.
Just wanted to know why the sand was similar to the echoes.
You see, with Terrence out, Hugh is now taken out a book, one of his many books that he has on him, and just starts taking notes, looking at Terrence. And you see this, he kind of looks at it, you see his quill is he then will let go of it and just kind of not touch Terrence, but just kind of hold on and get a lean over and get a better look, and the quill just continues to write.
I look at Hugh and I say, I'd like to put him back in. Do you need more notes, or can I get rid of him?
So he lives inside of you.
Yes, he does. Watch, I will get rid of him. But I see that Hugh is trying to do things, and I would like to make sure that he gets all the notes that he needs.
But please, I'm sure there'll be more opportunities. I just wanted to, while we were chatting.
Make sure you ask Terrence's permission, because what if he doesn't want to leave?
That's not how this works. I choose how it works, and I walk into Terrence.
So you control them.
As Terrence is standing there, Leonidas and kind of just very stoically looking out over the sandy scene, just kind of Captain Morganing out. You come over and it's not like you meaningly do it. But you just take almost the same stoically pose and just flow right out of it, and then Terrence is gone. And with that, Hugh goes, "Oh, interesting." He just continues to grabs the quill out of the air and writes some more notes down. Well, I do think it is a very unique magic that I've never really heard of before. And if it is anything to do with the Seraphic Tear, I'm sure we'll find out some more mysteries and maybe understand what is happening to you, Calais, a little bit more. I mean, not Calais, sorry, Leonidas. I'm having strokes.
Hugh too.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Could I ask for popcorn, whoever wants to, roll me a D10, por favore.
Got one right here, baby.
All right, hit me with it.
9.
That's a 10 from me.
Just one person. This is just for.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
I see how it is.
You can do the next one. Well, you're gonna do the next one. I've decided.
It's fine. It's
As you guys push forward, it's more of the flat land with there's a few sand drifts that you guys just kind of move around. You get to one. You come around this rather larger drift that's basic, like a small dune, large drift, and you see this massive skeleton kind of snaking along the edge of this dune, and it is a little bit smaller than the juvenile purple worm, but a massive bone of a snake just laid out there on the ground. As you guys kind of pull up alongside it, you see Curdy kind of look back and he's like, you guys want to stop and anything you want from this? Just a kind of looks at it as you guys are moving past it. Just looks like a dead snake.
Yes.
Are we sure it's dead?
No.
It is about half buried in the sand. It is a bone. Like it's bigger than the snake that you fought before. Oh wait, no, not that snake. I'm sorry. I'm getting things mixed up in my head. Campaigns mixed up in my head.
I'm thinking about a bone.
I was like,
manga.
wait, what snake?
That was a different campaign. Oh god.
That's what I'm still thinking about.
Yeah.
We don't know it's not that.
Yeah.
Is it the bone naga?
You are unsure. Roll me either. I'll take nature or arcana checks, and I'll maybe give you guys an answer.
Lilith would not know, so I'm not going to roll.
Yeah. Lilith is from.
She's a city kid.
I'm a city kid.
That
I
is
don't have a driver's license.
Leonidas, you might know.
it
I got a
is
23.
A 19
Fucking rolled a 5
Arcana.
again. Done with this
23, 19.
shit. I got a 7.
Ember.
I got a 7.
I didn't roll.
2319.
With the 2319, you guys know that Nagas, mostly for you, Callias, maybe a few of them have been around and told about from your home. For you, Ryujin, you just know about them from the Promethean Tower, and just information in one of the books you were kind of going through and helping catalog when you were growing up. They are not as big as this thing. This is a very large snake. Whereas a naga is a large snake. It's big, but it's not this big. This is like the crate. My God, I can't talk today. The crate dragon along the Dune Sea in Star Wars big.
I would very much like to stop, please.
Hugh says, all right, well, I'm sure I could find something useful here as well. Let's go take a look. Then very quickly, Curdy pulls over and you guys stop at the massive snake head, just kind of like half buried in the sand. You see some of its fangs are missing, but there are quite a few left. And if anybody wants to pick over the corpse and see if you can find anything of interest, you can.
Yes.
I'll do that.
Okay, what specifically are you looking for them specific or just in general?
In general for me.
Okay.
I mean, I'm looking mostly in general. If there are any, but in addition, rather, if there are any shed, undecayed scales, that's a big thing. And if there is any tooth large enough to be whittled down, but not too big to carry. I'm looking for a sizable fang, but nothing like bigger than I am.
Okay. Then I need both of you to roll me investigation checks. And the other three of you, do you want to find anything? Okay.
No.
Roll me investigation checks then. And as you do, Hugh just starts scraping off samples into these small little vials that he carries on him, just to maybe run some tests and take notes on.
If I glance and I don't see anything gold or valuable, I don't even try.
One of the fangs is a massive gold tooth. I'm kidding. Has a gold molar.
Nice.
Man, I'm a
Nice.
snake, see?
That's a 19 for me.
A 19 for you, and Callias?
It's an 8.
An 8? Well, you find the teeth are easy to see. So I'll hit you first, Callias. You can get some teeths that you could probably, I'd say the regular ones are about dagger size. There's one actual fang that you could try to break out, and it's easy to find. But it is like the fang itself is you see it is actually hollow, like a hypodermic needle, like a poisonous fang.
I would very much like to do everything in my power to retrieve that.
Okay, I'll come back to you. Ryujin, you find all the teeth. You can collect all the teeth you want. If you want to collect teeth, I'll have you roll like a d10.
Right.
Other than that, there's not a whole lot. You kind of like dig around even to like maybe back in the throat area. Just bones. Really, it's just the teeth. This is just kind of a big dead snake.
Cool. I'll take
Yeah.
some teeth.
Okay. Roll me a d10 for you, and let's see how many teeth you get. And then Callias, could you roll me a dexterity saving throw to try to extract because there's only one fang left, that one fang, and not break it, because it is relatively fragile to pull out.
That would be a 21.
Okay. With that 21, you're able to kind of like very gently wiggle it, and you're kind of like, it just pulls right out, and you have this it's not as curved as the snakes that you grew up with, or the snakes on your head, but it is a very slight curve, about, I would say, maybe a little over 1.5 foot long, and snake fang that is hollow on the inside. What'd you get, Ryujin?
5.
5? So you find 7 good size, sturdy fangs, and you're able to break them out and use them. So right now, if you were to use them, say as like daggers, they're not actual weapons. However, maybe in the future, if you wanted to find some kind of an armorer, just to kind of let you know what you could use these for in the future, they can be converted into a bone dagger of sorts.
Lit.
Yeah. Okay. He says, well, I've gotten what I need. You two seem to have something, yes? All right.
Yes.
Well, a successful pit stop. Everybody loads back up. Sails are opened. To speed up, the day passes without incident. You're just moving through you kind of go through different pseudo biomes of the desert, and you find another nice camping spot for the evening. And I'm just gonna fast forward even through the watches. It is a quiet night here.
No ghosties.
None that you guys noticed. They're the entity that was with you before is seemingly either not interacting or not there these nights. I'm just gonna fast forward through them.
Okay.
The next day. By the end of today, if it is good travel, you guys will reach the Zedekiss Moran outpost because of the successes you've had on this traveling. So, I believe Callias, roll me a d20.
That would be a critical failure.
No, that'll be a no.
Okay.
That'll be a no.
Okay. As you guys are pushing forward, again, clear weather, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You guys come around this corner and you feel, oh my God, a familiar rumble in the earth.
You kidding
A
me?
tremor?
You are
You feel a
fucking
tremor?
kidding
literally
me?
jesting.
And
You
that's
are
where we're going to
jesting.
take our break. I have literally
Sure.
a natural one is the purple worm.
Okay. Okay.
Back at it again.
That's so great for me. Like,
All right.
it's not even.
You're all good. That's funny as hell. All right, let's go on break. Let's be back. Like 8:15ish, let's say.
Cool.
We'll be back at 8:15.
Thank you, A15.
Yeah, nice.
Ah.
Actor jokes for everybody.
Nice.
If you know,
Get
you
with it,
know.
guys.
Crunch, crunch.
And we're back.
Scrunch.
Yep.
And we're back.
Scrunchity,
How's everybody doing?
scrunchity, scrunch.
Hello, hello.
For those of you in the chat, it's Gray and Gray.
What?
Nice. Thanks.
We are having a discussion. Is gray spelled with an E or an A? And we decided it's always an E. That is
now
for,
on.
for literally everyone.
And if you do it wrong,
We
you're
will
gonna have
find
a
you.
purple worm in a
Yes.
place you don't want a purple worm.
Purple worm.
Purple worm.
Okay,
All
well,
right.
that being said, welcome back, everybody. Let's kick right back off. So as the camera pans back down, you guys feel that familiar tremor of a large subterranean beast underneath you. You do not have sight on it. You do not know exactly where it's coming from, but it is heading towards you. What do you do?
If we just don't move, what if we just like stay completely still
Oh.
and don't make any sound? I don't know how purple worms work, but that's my contribution to the idea pool.
I don't know how much Ember knows, but we know that they have tremor sense. We decided that last time.
Well,
'Cause we were
found
blinding
out
it.
about that.
Yeah.
I would say as long as we're touching the ground, it's going to be able to know where we are.
I'm
Who's
looking it
got
up.
better
I'm looking it up
idea?
really quick because this is an important rule. Okay.
Does anyone have any other ideas while the DM learns something?
I could
I do
send,
not know if you're equipped to deal with this.
I could send an echo and see what happens.
What's his name going to be?
Philip.
David, and the worm's name is Goliath.
No, Philip. I can feel it. It's Philip. Slash, I named them, so I don't know. But
Give me a quick second. I'm just double checking the purple worm stats.
Okay, this is how we die.
well,
Yeah.
what a good time.
Guess we
Didn't even get to die in
Um,
the seraphic tear.
So,
might make it.
if you guys wanted to, there is a hypothetical that I would rule that I'm not going to tell you, but there's a slight difference between the two sites that it has and the distances that those sites are and how I'm going to rule it.
I thought you were saying there's a hypothetical of something you could do right now, but I'm not telling you what it is.
It was like,
Um,
oh, great.
Great.
Here's
so-
my idea, unless you're going to say some more stuff.
No, go ahead.
But
Go ahead.
my idea is we all stay on the ship or the skiff. No one moves. No one. You can breathe a little bit, and that's it. The worm is going to pass by us. It's just going to see a random thing. It's not going to see us. And then the worm
Okay.
just keeps going.
Should we maybe be prepared to hunt it if it decides to? If it does see us?
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
I will say we did outrun it before, and I would love to have decided to run before running is necessary.
But we don't know where it is. So we
No,
could
no,
be-
you just feel the tremors, and it is very
Yes.
reminiscent of last time it attacked.
So
Where-
if we
where are we?
run,
You guys are in kind of a much wider. The ground is a little harder packed. It's not the loose sand of the dunes that you saw it last time. It's a little bit more hard packed, with some drifts, but it is kind of more of an open area. Roll me.
I think
I mean, okay, that's what you guys are doing.
Well, I like this idea of I think that maybe this time we don't go running into battle, only because it will kill us. So I think if we stand still,
I will say risk reward. If standing still is not the good idea, then it's definitely over.
Kurti then speaks up. He's like, I have one idea, and he's kind of like he's just trying not to move too much. The skiff is still moving. We could, and he's like, we could jump off the skiff.
Oh my god.
Let it go. That's the bigger prey that's still moving, and if maybe we, and he's like, I don't. Oh, he looks at the skiff and he's like, if it comes down between me and the skiff, I'm gonna choose me. But or we can stop and maybe wait for it to pass. What do we want to do?
How long is it on foot?
To get there from here, it may take a day and a half, maybe a day if we can make good time on foot.
There's also no reason that after chomping down on a wooden skiff that it won't go, oh, the living things went there, and continue to live.
Where we don't know that.
Yes, but if the skiff can lead it far enough away, we're going to be out of its sight.
On foot.
That's my idea.
We don't have time. Do we want to vote? Or does anybody have a
some more
second
democracy?
idea?
I have no other ideas.
I like that idea.
Okay. He goes, okay, well, let's. Okay, Kurti kind of looks around, and Hugh's just looking. All in favor for using the skiff as bait. Kazi does not raise their hand. Everybody, but Hugh and Cora both do.
Can we at least try to outrun it first? And then if it's gaining, then we jump.
Sure, yeah, sure.
Won't it see us more easily if we try and outrun it than if we do it now when it hasn't seen us yet?
I agree with that.
If we continue to do it and it sees us in the thing and then it sees us jump out of it, it's more likely going to attack us then than if we do it now when it's only going after the big hunking skiff that is moving across the land. That's the reason I think we should jump out. Although democracy says, if we've been going by anything. Although I think democracy just won.
Kurti says, it looks like the ditch in the skiff has it.
Alright, let's go then. Let's do this.
All right,
let's
grab up your stuff and get ready. And
yes.
Kurti and Kazi go to start tying down some ropes to kind of get it stuck in. You see Kurti tying the rudder that he uses to kind of make it go in one direction. And after a couple minutes of that, he stops and is finished. He's like, okay, everybody ready?
Cheers.
Aye.
Okay. Everybody roll me dexterity saving throws as you jump off the moving skiff. It's not moving very fast, so it's not a hard check, but just to see if you can hit the ground rolling kind of thing.
19.
19, but my mind is older.
18.
18? What'd you get, Elias?
Elias is an indoor kid.
Amber got a 1 too. And Leonidas, what'd you get?
A 10.
Okay.
Elias is not an indoor kid. But today, they are.
So, Leonidas? Oh, I'm gonna roll for.
Wait, can I real quick? Have they jumped yet? Have we jumped yet?
This is you jumping and landing, yeah. Kazi and Kurti are fine. Hugh, weirdly enough, super fine. And Cora is not, in proper fashion, I guess. So, Cora's going to take a d6. Cora takes a point of bludgeoning damage as she falls. And then, since you guys crit fail, you're just going to get the double dice moment, I think is the proper. It's just a d6, but double it. So for you two, I rolled a 6.
Oh.
You each take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. You guys jump off and you hit kind of a rockier patch and just get ripped up by the rocks a little bit.
That's
Oh my
most of
God.
Kalias' health.
You just
What?
whack your head on
say
a
that I
rock.
Kalias jumps off. Oh, that's. I'm down to 4, guys.
Oh, damn it.
You belly
Hey.
flopped into the sand off
I-
a moving vehicle.
I'm gonna reach into my bag grab out 2 of the healing potions and hold them out for both of them.
Okay. You all jump
We
off,
don't
and
have
you,
time.
the various of you, hit the ground rolling, and then you see Curdy just put his hands out for everybody to stop. He's like, "Don't move, just wait." Everybody, roll me stealth checks.
So now, if somebody fails their stealth check, not only are we just out in the open,
Guys, I crit failed again. In a row.
Get a new die. Get a new.
Get a
This
new
is my new
mat.
die.
Get a new mat.
Hey.
Put the mat in the shower. Get it
I
washed.
got it.
Will, Cora got a natural 20. So I'm gonna have that
That's 3
cancel
crit
out.
fails in a row on my
That's
end, just so we're clear.
bananas. Oh my god, because you crit failed before break.
I yeah, that's 3 crit fails
Dude.
in a row.
Get a different
This
dice.
mat is cursed.
I'm switching
Mat's
dice right
curse.
now.
Matt, get rid of the mat.
Again, you have to attune to the mat. You gotta
Yeah.
like put
Yeah.
it in
Fuck,
your bed.
I have disadvantage on stealth. What a large human.
I'm gonna say this is a stealth as in like staying still. So it's not because your
I have-
plates aren't moving.
Are you sure? Because I have
Yes.
disadvantage on all stealth checks.
Well, yeah, yes, because usually in stealth you're moving. This is just staying still.
Cool.
So your plates are not moving, or
Okay.
your scale armor, I think you have. So it's not making noise.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
This is more of a stealth check to just like stay still and not cause any sort of movement.
I
so-
got a 13.
13, okay.
13.
Ember,
6.
okay. Ryujin,
21.
21, and Lilith,
16.
okay. Ember. So you guys all, Curdy's like, shh, move, don't move. And there's a moment passes Ember. You kind of like, not Ember, shit. Callias. Both of you getting up and getting cut up. Makes sense. You got the lowest ones. You guys kind of like stumble a bit, and just being ripped up by these rocks. And Hugh and Cora naturally jumping off pretty well. Cora stubbed her toe basically. They kind of help you sturdy yourselves and keep you guys from falling and making more noise or vibrations. You guys see the skiff go out. Goes out for a minute. You see it continue on the distance. Second minute passes. You feel the rumbles. The rumbles pass. And then as it's just about 3 minutes down the way, you see this massive worm just like grab it and pull it underneath the sand. The skiff is gone. Curdy still has his hands up. More minutes pass. You don't hear any more rumbling. More minutes pass. What do you do?
Move.
That's moving.
Yeah.
You gonna start moving?
I mean, I think so. What do you think, Caddy and Kersey? Kersey.
It's Curti and Kazi.
Well, that's dyslexia. What do you think, you two?
Great way to get around it.
They kind of
Get wrecked.
they look around, and Kazi like hits Curti a couple times and signs, and just he nods. A little bit longer, just to be safe. Time passes. Seemingly, the threat has passed. Curdy takes a step, looks around, takes another step. Seemingly, nothing's going on.
Okay, in this moment, I will toss these healing potions.
Okay.
To Callias Leonidas.
No,
Alright.
Clyde and
And Ember.
I'm fine.
And Ember, sorry.
It's okay.
Those are-
Is it a greater or just
Common.
minor or normal? Common.
Yeah, I think we just have common ones.
I guess that'd be
D4
1d4
plus 4.
I thought it was 1d4 plus. I always forget what it is. What's the
The lesser
healing
one?
potion?
Lesser is 4d4 plus 4.
A lesser is?
Yeah, it's a
lesser
little
is
lot. 2d4
lesser
plus
is-
2. That's what it is. A potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2. The 44 is greater healing.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's been a long time
Yeah.
since
Been a while.
I've been down there.
Those
Uh,
I
parties have
rolled
a healer.
2 motherfucking ones.
Oh,
That's-
bummer.
I'm gonna
Six
die in
hit
this
points for me.
goddamn desert.
What'd you get on yours?
I got, oh, it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2 is a common
it's like-
healing potion.
I got a 6, so I'm back up to 10.
Okay. So some of the wounds at least closed. You're gonna have some bruising, especially you, Ember. But you guys aren't dead, which is good. But you guys did get torn up on those rocks. You bailed off of that barrel, dude, and hit the rocks.
I hit that first power.
Oh,
That was so
sucks.
not Snectar.
Okay.
Okay, how are we now just walking? Is that the plan?
I suppose.
Curti's like, yep, we're walking.
Great.
Lovely.
So you do lose a bit of time. Can I have one last person roll me a d20, please?
I'll do it.
Thank God.
Yeah. I was gonna
Oh,
do it.
okay. Sure.
No, this is his fault.
That was an 18.
18.
Fuck yeah.
Good lord.
Okay. As you guys move your way up,
Tiamat explodes out of the sand.
Yeah.
Vecna arrives from the moon. No, I wouldn't do that to you yet. I've already thrown a purple worm at you.
Yet.
Thrown a purple one?
Throw multiple.
I mean, it's been the same purple worm twice.
It was
Oh,
the
that
same
was the
one.
same one?
Yeah, it's that lavender worm. You didn't really see it, but it's the same one. It's the juvenile who
Okay.
hangs out around here.
I remembered.
The actual purple worms are going to be out in the seraphic tear, and they're going to tear you a new one, if you know what I mean.
What do you mean if you know what I mean? There's only one version of that phrase.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. You guys continue on, and again, just kind of going up the ridges of these dunes now. You're in more of like there's like a little bit of a range of dunes until you know where the you could probably see the rock outcropping, very similar to Pride Rock, actually. In like its look, not necessarily the exact look, but like it's just like these like large monoliths that kind of stick out of the ground that create this protective monastery. You guys are heading over, and as you come down this one little valley, you see this little wet watering hole, and you see these vultures flying up above. And down next to this watering hole is 3 large corpses of rhinos, and the vultures are just picking at it.
I look up at the clouds. Are they purple where we are?
So the miasma has not yet rolled back in to where you are. It is pushed again into the gleaming waste, but it's still blue, clear skies up above you with the sun beating down, which is like you're at certain points you're like, God, the sun, but you realize the alternative is much worse.
I look
there
at
is no clouds.
Ryujin. Should we burn these bodies?
I honestly, to be safe, if the storm does come back, they could come back.
Is there a reason why, as you do this, is there a reason why we think that a burnt skeleton will not come back when a skinned skeleton did?
Skelly?
Well, I just think it's a precaution.
I was actually asking. I don't know much about the undead.
Yeah, I don't know if. I just feel as if a more preserved, fully intact deceased
undead rhino
carcass would be
yes,
more likely to come back than ashes.
that's fair.
Or at least be much weaker coming back. Who knows? That's what Curdy says.
I was like, does Woody say that?
No.
Bruh.
Woody,
Who the hell are you?
Woody like in Teletubbies from the sun, just like his head pokes out. It would be better this way.
So do you guys light fire to these corpses?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm a fire starter.
I set fire to the rhinos.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, you guys kind of push the rhinos together. You shoo away the buzzards and burn these corpses. That was the encounter.
Amazing.
And that's you guys. There's a little like kind of wet, muddy watering hole right here, but that's about it.
Onward.
Okay,
Upward.
you guys continue over, and you come down, and you see reaching over this crest. The sun is now setting. You guys see the Zedekis Moran outpost in the distance. You guys make your way to it, and for those of you who've been here before, which I believe would only be Leonidas. Leonidas, it looks a little different. The outer area seems to be very windblown. There are large sand banks and drifts up against the rocks. The center area is still pretty open, but there's some banks and all like that bar that was set up. The skiff depot and barge depot that you would wait at and met Hugh at before is completely shuttered. The traders who had set up along that snake have completely covered it and aren't there anymore. It's just like covered with this leather tarp. And you guys see one individual, halfling, as you guys near it with a torch, come out towards you. As they enter your like vicinity, it is that halfling that you met, Leonidas, Milton, the monk.
Oh, yes.
And he, with his kind of small goatee, he has a hat on now, and just kind of waddles up to you guys and goes, "Oh well, we weren't expecting any visitors, but and he sees you, he's like, I recognize you. And he sees Curdy and Kaz, and he's like, oh, well, please come in before it gets dangerous at night. So come on. And leads you guys into the monastery. For those of you who haven't been here before, the Zedekis Moran Monastery is this. It was founded by a explorer named Zedekis Moran. And
That's such a coincidence.
I know, right? Weirdly, that was the same name. And this Zedekis helped kind of start at least the mapping of the Gleaming Wastes, at least a way to navigate them. And that's you guys kind of bypassed them in these storms because you wanted a more direct route. But he created these obelisks, which if anybody got lost in the wastes, they could find an obelisk and be able to find their way out from there. There are these large, like towering stones, pillars that cut into the sky. And you guys actually probably on your trip saw one, but Kurti and Kazi know their way around. They don't really need. They've done it the trip many, many times. He leads you in, and as he's walking you guys into the entrance to the cave systems, he says, "So, what brings you guys here?" As he puts the torch in a sconce and leads you in deeper.
We were told to.
Oh well, who sent you?
A stone.
Stone.
Yes.
All right. Well, looks like y'all are tired, so let's sit down. We'll get you some food, and do you want any? We got some mead, and we got some various forms of cactus.
I look at Hugh
Describe the
and
cactus.
I look at Cora and I say to the monk, I don't think we have time for that. Hugh, why don't you tell this person why we're here?
Yes, Hugh, he's been quiet because Cora is seemingly in a very bad position. She's not feeling well at all. He actually, for that last bit of the journey, coming down that final dune, he's had to hold, like kind of one arm carry Cora down to help her from falling. Hugh then speaks up and says, yes, we have a... first of all, who's in charge here? Milton. And Milton goes, well, that would be our mentor, Lanai. She would be the one who leads the monastery. Are you wishing to speak with her? Hugh says, yes, of course. And as quick as we can, please. At this point, Cora collapses. Out cold. Milton goes, okay. And seeing that, he kind of pep in his step. He's like, I'll also grab one of our healers. I'll be right back. Just wait here. And you guys are in this first little dome chamber. It's a little bit warmer. The sun had seemingly warmed it up, but it's a nice, comfortable temperature here within. This
I lean down to Cora. Is she still breathing?
She's still breathing. Roll me a medicine check to discern more.
I'm not very medical. 7.
7. It's, I mean, like you feel blood pumping. You can't like tell if it's regular with that 7, but you do. There's a pulse. She is breathing. You really can't tell much other than that with that 7.
I cast Spare the Dying on her.
Oh, and that's just keeps somebody from rolling death saves, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did she ever attune to the periapt?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
She is not dying unconscious. It is seemingly almost exhaustion.
Right.
Making sure.
But I think with that spell, that does, you see like she's like sweating and like there's a bit of almost a tension release when you cast that spell on her. Like there's a little bit of like a morphine hit almost. And you see her as like Hugh and Kurti have kind of moved her onto her back and put something under her head, and the sweat pouring down her face, but you see her kind of like take a little bit of a deeper breath, and she's like, you see her eyelids are closed, and her eyes darting under her eyelids, and she's not murmuring, but like her mouth is moving and sweat is coming down her brow, and Hugh is visibly nervous, and he's like just talking to his sister and being like, it's okay, breathe, you're all right. Soon after, Milton Farnham, the monk, returns with a dwarven woman and a tall, thin human. She has the short, buzzed head. Not like crew cut buzz, but just like it keeps it short. It doesn't need to do anything with it. With these gray and brown robes, she comes in and takes you all in. The healer, the dwarven healer, goes straight to checking out Cora, and I want everybody here as well. Roll me either, and lady's choice, medicine, religion, or arcana check.
Well, that'll be none of those for me, but okay.
I'll do Arcana.
Much better. The new dice have helped our situation.
Good. Oh.
I did Arcana.
Leonidas, what'd you get?
That's a. You gave it to me, Will. That's a crit fail.
That's an Uno. That's an Uno.
That's a big. That's a rolling on the teeter and then onto 1. That's.
There's not a whole lot of like consequences with this crit fail, so I think it's a little bit more of a sympathy sick, where you're just, like, you see Cora so sick, you kind of get a little bit of a tummy ache as well, just of sympathy.
He's gonna vom.
I need to just.
He's gonna blow.
Leonidas kind of just goes, I need a minute, and kind of walks away.
Okay. This is the room, that first room that Milton brought you in that has the drinking pool.
Oh, I
to
go
fill
and
canteens.
jump in the drinking.
It is, okay, this is the same conversation you had with Milton a while ago. This is not the dipping pool.
Damn it.
This is the water pool.
Well, no, I rolled a 1. I've forgotten that, and I'm gonna run into the pool.
You go kind of wade into the pool. Milton goes, no, it's not there. Dang it. And goes off to talk to you. Ryujin, what'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, and Callias?
19.
19?
19, yes.
Hey, Ember?
19 Arcana.
And Lilith, awesome.
Dirty 20 religion.
Okay, and just to be clear, Callias and Ryujin,
It was a religion for me.
Arcana.
Arcana, okay. Well, from the two of you, this is definitely, and with the healer there with, this isn't like a natural sickness. This is an arcane sickness. You guys actually see, you didn't really notice before, but she had kind of like, usually she keeps her jerkin a little bit more open, and you can see like the scars that she uses with her hemomancy. You see these kind of black veins coming up, and they like are almost pulsing with this purple or green energy depending on the vein, and it kind of goes up her neck.
She's a blood hunter, right?
Yeah, she's a blood hunter. So she has scars all over her arms and her chest because of the hemomancy.
Right.
Like Iron Man 2.
Isn't that's that one electro whip?
Whiplash.
Whiplash.
Hot
he has-
take,
and
my
he has,
least
like, the-
favorite of the Iron Mans.
Yeah,
That's not a good.
Hot take?
it was pretty terrible.
Yeah.
I feel like it's pretty neutral take.
So
Actually.
yeah, it's a pretty lukewarm
Yeah.
take, I guess.
Why did you have us roll for religion?
It's basically it's like I was thinking like, okay, well, how would they discern what this is? And like, there's like religious curses that exist, like divine curses, and so you guys can kind of through many different knowledge points, either through medicine or through arcana or through religion, can kind of discern that this isn't a natural disease. So that's why I had the 3 different options. Just because you can be like, oh, is this something I recognize? It was like people know different things for different reasons, but it can kind of lead to the same thing.
You're good.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Just to explain my thinking and my brain. Cora is unresponsive, but the healer kind of leaning back after like placing some things, burning some incense, and muttering a couple small prayers. Seemingly there is an air of relaxation over Cora, and her muttering slows down. Her eyes of the darting start to slow down a bit. She casts a lesser restoration, which doesn't fix the problem, but it makes it a little less shitty. The mentor then speaks up and she goes, so I believe that you have need of me. Let me introduce myself. My name is Mentor Lanai. I am the leader of this monastery. What has brought you here in this interesting hour?
I motion to Hugh.
Hugh, kind of frazzled, goes, we have this tablet, and reaches into a pack and pulls it out and shows it to her. This tablet has brought us here as a step to a journey to find a ancient tomb. Kind of like throwing all pretense out the window and just telling the 100% truth. We were wondering if you knew what we could do with this. We don't know what the next step is. The matron, or the mentor, she kind of looks around and goes, Milton, after getting Leonidas out of the pool, shares a look with her.
I'm sorry.
And
I'm sorry.
He's like,
forgot
it's
what-
all right. You just, like, I told you before, and there's
I
the
know,
perfectly good soaking pool
I
down
saw
over there.
I saw a lot
There's
of
even
I
the
saw
hot
blood.
spring.
I saw blood, and I was kind of overwhelmed, and I needed a cool.
I understand, but you need to listen to me when I tell you things.
I know.
All right. He but then after that, he kind of like hears that, and he shares a look with Lanai. And Lanai says, We can take care of your companion here, but I need to bring you somewhere.
No, I would like information before we start going towards something we have no clue about.
Truly, it's just the other room, and it's not my information to give. I just know that if people come with a tablet looking like this, I'm supposed to bring them to this room. It is one of my duties. Excuse me. Say it again?
Duties as what? Why do you know this?
This monastery has been here for quite a few many years. A couple centuries, in fact. And in those centuries, this monastery has changed many forms. It used to be a center of great warriors, but one thing that has been passed down mentor to mentor is this information that if somebody were to arrive with this Valknut tablet, that I, or the mentor in charge, needs to bring them to this chamber and open it for them. I also have to ask you 3 questions, but I don't know what those 3 questions are until I open the chamber.
Let's go.
Right.
Good enough. I'm just saying, if you just say come with me, then I... But if that seems like a legitimate reason.
Yes. In or out, Ava? Come on. The dog. Everybody drink. The dog.
I thought you said that to us. I was like,
no, it's Ava. She's a weird dog. I think.
In or out?
Yeah, in or out, but she wants to be both. So she leads you through a small tunnel and into this antechamber. And it is about a like kind of a small domish room, naturally carved. Kurti and Kazi, they say as you guys better leave, like, we'll stay here with Cora and keep an eye on her. You guys go do your thing. Like, we got you here. So that's all our job. And Hugh nods and like he just kind of looks at Cora and like squeezes her hand, and you guys hear him say, "We're going to fix this. It'll be okay." He heads out with you, and you get to this chamber. From there, Milton enters in from another entrance. He kind of went off to another room. It's kind of a maze of all these little tunnels, almost like a beehive. And he comes holding this very withered staff. It looks like driftwood, and hands it to Lanai, and Lanai takes it, and she says, "It looks at you guys like, I never thought I would have to use this. This is scary circumstances, but exciting." She goes to this wall that seemingly is a smooth stone wall. There's no real discerning marks on it. It looks natural for the most part, but just smooth. But there's one little divot, and she places the point of the staff into the divot. And as she places it in, this magical energy from the staff lights up. And it enters into this wall, kind of forming a sort of archway. And on this archway, there is, I didn't think this was to be like Lord of the Rings, but it really is. Did not plan it to be like that, but now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm like, oh, this is how it's gonna look. It kind of looks like the doors to Moria.
Everything is like Lord of the Rings, really.
I guess so. At the end of the day, all paths lead to Ben Stiller and Lord of the Rings.
It didn't have to.
It didn't have
Woody,
to
it didn't have to. Jesus.
One question appears above it before the question. All must answer. What is the right time to begin something? And Lanai speaks this out loud to you all and looks to you.
Can you say the full sentence without?
It's
like
so the upper thing that's not part of the question is all must answer.
Yeah.
And the first question is, what is the right time to begin something?
Does Rogers and Hammerstein music stop playing?
No, but I can
Is that
put
a Rodgers and Hammerstein quote?
It's a Sound of Music. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Oh,
It's almost Sound of Music. But
Let's start from the beginning. A very good place.
a very
to
good
start.
place to
oh,
start.
Yeah.
oh, okay, okay. No, Maria Von Trapp does not show up.
Great. Okay.
No.
Perfect. Damn.
But with that, she then looks to the group of you, expecting an answer.
Almost
No.
answer, as in everyone needs their own unique answer, or we need to have a consensus and give it.
Hugh kind of pipes was like, I'm not sure. Maybe perhaps we each take a crack at it, and maybe it's just a getting to know you type thing, you know?
It does say. Get to know you. Welcome to the Rogers and
Guys,
Hammerstein cast.
The Seraphic Tear is just RNH shows put together into one film.
Nice.
Boy.
That's
So
You're
excited.
gonna hear the wind go. Oh, Oklahoma. As this opens.
And I immediately regret start opening this whole.
I don't fucking love RNH.
It does say every almost answer, so I think everyone answer.
Is this like
Sure.
Is this like a all at once kind of thing, or each one of us say something?
Does anyone have an idea what the answer might be? Let's at least start there.
Ooh, I have an idea. I will summon Philip, and Philip will say something, and if he gets in, I won't know. Never mind.
Do you try that?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay. Philip appears.
This one's fine.
Steps forward, and you see Philip's mouth move. No sound comes out. You do not have that ability for your echoes to talk yet. I believe that comes at level 6.
Oh, I don't even think I get the ability, period.
Oh, there's the ability with the echoes where you can like
Yeah,
see
it doesn't
through
mean that
them.
they could speak. I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
I just thought it would like be some weird version of
No, it speaks.
yeah.
Like, and nothing seems to happen to Philip. He just kind of stands there and shrugs and walks away and back into you.
Yeah, that didn't work. All right, someone else try something.
You just, well, I guess, and just kind of like out, doesn't really like kind of looks at Lanai, and Lanai just kind of like was looking at you guys expectingly, and he just kind of looks and says, "When one is ready, nothing seems to happen."
Oh, never mind. Nope.
When is the best time to start something?
I
I mean,
look at
the beginning.
Is that your answer, Ember?
Yes.
Okay, you say that. You say it out. Nothing seems to happen.
I look at the door, and I just say, "No."
Okay, you say that in a question. Bees.
Bees?
The best card. The best one.
And nothing seems to happen.
I would say at the bottom, because you have somewhere to climb.
Cool. You say that?
I'm glad you said the second part, because if you just said the first part, I would have been
when I
very-
started earlier, being like, no, I can't do that. That was what I had to figure out what the addendum was, because I couldn't say
At the
start at the bottom.
Start at the bottom.
I mean, depending on what
Now
you're
we're
into,
here.
you can definitely start at the bottom.
Oh boy.
You say that, and Lanai kind of makes like a small like kind of like, oh, all right, I like that one. Just commenting to herself, and nothing seems to happen.
Great.
Sorry. What is it? What's the question?
What is the right time to begin something.
This is Dan speaking. The interesting question of it, or I'll speak as Leonidas. The interesting question of it is more what is the right time as opposed to when. Which makes me think that it might be something to do with not necessarily a time per se of a physical time, but more of a, I'm sorry, of like an actual time and more of a physical thing.
Trigger. I understand what you mean.
Yes.
I think we're all. No one's saying 12 o'clock.
Well, that wasn't something I was going to say or anything.
Precisely 6:45.
Yes.
Oh, I think everyone.
April
Theater
26th.
shouldn't start before noon.
Maybe there is no right answer, and we all just have to give an answer.
I
So
would agree.
I will just say anytime.
Okay, you say that, and nothing happens. Lanai then looks towards Leonidas and is like, "Is that pondering your answer?"
No. My answer is freedom.
You say that, and as Leonidas, you say your last word, the door flashes, and a second inscription appears.
I was right.
This one says,
God, don't validate him.
there is, oh, and also, Lilith, you get inspiration. You just feel kind of this like light feeling to you. You have inspiration.
Damn it.
Because I said now?
Not freedom?
Because that was.
It was the right answer.
It's, yeah, I'll tell you afterwards.
Okay.
This one, next one's like, it says, the thing above it says, there is one answer. Lanai then reads the question. What is the most precious commodity of all? And it is something we all share.
Life.
Time.
Life.
Air.
I would say life.
I was going to say air as well.
Lanai looks at you and the door doesn't do anything and says, I believe there has to be one answer
Oh.
as a consensus.
I say life because time is not something that everyone has.
Yes, but life is something everyone has. I agree with that.
That's why it's a precious commodity. That's why time is precious.
Someone in the chat
But
said
we don't.
Wi-Fi.
Not everyone has it.
Someone said Wi-Fi in the chat.
Can somebody
Truly.
like at Spectrum? Can somebody take a
Spectrum.
picture of this? It would be just a little clip, little highlight reel, and just message it directly to Spectrum Services. Be like,
Very funny.
Whoever said that, 10 out of 10.
You get
Spectrum.
inspiration too.
Enemy of the show.
Yeah,
was that?
whoever said that, you get
oh,
inspiration.
Shakira.
Shakira, hell yeah.
Shakira.
Yeah.
Ah, Shakira. Jesus.
I like life. Yeah.
Hugh thinks, he's like, I will defer to the group.
How diplomatic.
I mean, we can always try something else if it doesn't work.
Okay.
Life.
Life.
You say life. Goliath, roll me a percentage die, please.
Oh no.
Eh?
Roll
These are
life.
new ones, so. It's 58.
A 58.
I was
All
ready for you
right.
to roll a 0, 0, 0, 0.
Let me go to your table if I can get to it. Come on, Google Docs. Cooperate with me here.
The
Hello?
purple worm emerges from the door.
You said 58?
58, yes. I didn't realize I was rolling on my die at this point.
Yeah, you are, baby. Are you touching anything specific right now?
Like on my person or just in general?
Okay, are you touching anything in general right now?
I mean, I have two different answers depending on what you say about the first one. When we brought the 3 tablets back, did they like combine into one
Yeah,
thing?
they're
or did...
fused into one Valknut now.
Then it is
mostly a triangle.
Probably my focus, the armband,
Okay. Well,
that
nothing happens to that, but nothing may happen. But we'll see. You just kind of feel a tingling in your fingers.
Is it pleasant?
And nothing happens.
A little itchy, and nothing. The door does not change. The question's still there.
I think we should try time because the last door was also asking about time, and so I think it might be time. I'm happy to be wrong. There's nothing wrong with throwing spaghetti at the wall.
What?
Do you not have spaghetti where you're from?
We don't have time for that.
Well, I don't know.
See,
Oh,
that's
that
why
was-
we shouldn't say it.
Well,
But yes, I'm fine with guessing.
I just don't know what throwing spaghetti at a wall would do. It would just stick there.
You kind of says, "What's spaghetti?"
Here's why I'm saying time.
We
People say, I need more time. I don't have time. I wish I had time. That's why it's a commodity. And we
But
all
the
share
second part
time.
of it. Can I hear the sentence again?
Yes. What is the most? Lanai speaks it. What is the most precious commodity of all? And it is something we all share.
Fingers.
I share my time with you all. Let's try it. There's nothing
think
wrong with
time
trying
is
it. Nothing
probably
happened
the-
the first
Well,
time.
I don't know if nothing happened the first time. There was a wee sensation like the kind that I feel when
Time.
the strange.
Wait, hold on.
It's been said. It's been said.
You say time. The door flashes, and a new inscription appears. This one says, "All must answer," and there's nothing below it, but slowly, in this kind of bright white light that is emitting from the staff, you see a circle continually being drawn over and over again. And below it, after that circle's going for a bit, words appear. And Lanai reads, "What does this represent?"
Is it a circle like a spiral, or a circle like something loading on a Mac? Or a
If
computer.
to use real world terms, it's more like a buffering circle. But it is like a solid. I think almost like somebody took like a kanji brush and just is continually going in a circle. Like are they called like bow boards? You guys remember those boards
Got it.
that you can
Yeah.
paint on them like that? But it just like continues to refresh, and it's a continual circle being drawn.
What does this represent?
Life.
It says, "All must answer."
This one. We've done time. We've done. What was the first one? Now, life. Life is sick. Life.
Cyclical.
Thank you, Ryujin. Oh my God.
What is the cycle?
When one life begins, the next one dies. It is cyclical.
You take things like that's. Do you want that to be your answer?
It's just a suggestion.
I mean,
don't
we all
know.
must answer. If it's like the last one, maybe we just all say what this circle would represent for us. I mean,
What were you
we
saying?
want to.
I'm sorry. What were you saying, Kalais? Your fingers.
It's just that the last time, with the one answer, when we answered and it wasn't it, I felt the thing that I feel when that magic takes over. And my fingers feel sort of fuzzy. I don't know. Not a bad thing, maybe.
I have an answer.
Lanai looks towards you and says, "All right, please."
Infinity.
Then I says, "Is that all?"
That's it.
All right. Seemingly no change.
Cool.
Would Lilith know about? Isn't it the divine Ouroboros or whatever the?
Well,
It's called.
y'all can roll me. For those of you who grew up within the Cordian continent, especially within cities, and it's a widespread religion. You guys can roll me a religion check, just to see how much you know about that symbol. Yeah, Callias, I'm sorry.
Could I?
And Ember,
say
you
no.
could, but not so much.
I could.
Yeah, you spent time outside of your tribe.
21.
Since I already answered, should I roll?
Oh, you can. Just see if you know the information. But 21 for you, Lilith. Awesome.
You said religion?
Religion, yes.
I got a 14.
Okay. Region?
19.
19? All right. So you guys would know that the divine Ouroboros. The Ouroboros is a depiction of a snake eating itself, or any sort of creature eating its own tail. And with the 21 for you, Lilith, you know that the various priests of the Ouroboros will preach to the divines, and how the divines are just a depiction of every stage of life, and how the Ouroboros itself is a symbol of life and a symbol of self, because it is you begin and you reach the ending, and you end where you begin, sort of thing. Like it's a cyclical life of rebirth. So that is, if you were to remember what the divine Ouroboros is of the religion, that is, you would remember that the priests talk of the symbol, and sometimes the symbol is twisted to resemble like a infinity sign Ouroboros, depending on the church and the priest. Sometimes they like to change it just to get creative.
Sometimes does it look like somebody wrote the name Jeremy Bearimy?
Yeah, it looks like a Jeremy Bearimy.
Good.
But like the bee, you see the head eating the tail.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's what you two would know. It is the church itself talks about the mortal life.
How similar does my snake armlet, the two-headed, like, interlocking snake, look to that?
The Ouroboros? Not so much. The Ouroboros itself isn't necessarily a creature. Sometimes it's just depicted as a circle with an end and a beginning. Sometimes there's it just depends on where you're from. Like if you are like the churches in Nibu would have, this is a lore stop for us. And since you got the 21, I'll just give you this finally, and that's all I'll give you, I swear. Rules for myself. Like if you were to go to Nibu, and theirs would be an eagle, because their sigil is a golden eagle for Nibu. Whereas if you go up to Vargerheim, which is the capital city of the Jarldom of Borgen, which is the northern kingdom, think like it's basically fantasy Winterfell. If you guys need how I see in my head,
Nice.
It is a wolf, because that's their, like it goes to wherever each individual is.
Sure.
Did you say
Varger,
fantasy Winterfell, as if
wolves.
Winterfell is an actual place.
Yeah.
We can. This is another conversation. Oh, I guess fantasy winter. I guess you're right. It's my version of like Winterfell, but it's
Got it.
Varger means wolf and their local dialect, and Heim is home, so it's wolf home, home of the wolves. And there's even more, but I'm not telling you. That's a different history check. So it like the symbol itself of the Ouroboros used in the church is changes a lot, and it's not just the snake as it is like in our version of the Ouroboros.
It's the concept.
Yes, more of the concept, exactly.
So, does anyone have an answer?
Hugh says, well, I can go while you all think. Steps up and he says, it represents to me knowledge and the continual search of it. Once you've learned something, you simply want to learn the next thing and continue and continue and continue, and you're never quite satisfied. And he stops there. Steps back. Nothing happens.
You heard my answer already, yes?
I'm sorry, I don't remember it.
Well, in that case, I will properly do it. I will go up and I'll just like... Am I being blocked from touching the door?
No, it is. The light is like dancing. It's not like a projector. It's like almost like dancing lichen.
No, I just mean if it was somebody barring my way.
Nope, it is like
Okay.
an open room. The only thing
Yeah.
the mentor's there just kind of holding the staff against the wall.
Then I'm just going to go up and touch the door and feel if there is any sensation of the movement of the light under my fingers.
Okay, just because I want it to happen, I think the timeline's a little.
I want to know what it is.
You with your fingers are just tingling, and as you touch it, the handprint, the wall, just where the handprint is, just comes ablaze for a second, and then the effect, the minute ends. I'm just gonna say that, and it goes away. You rolled anything you touch within the next minute that isn't being worn or carried by you or another person, lights on fire.
I didn't mean to do that.
It's funny because he looks like some like prophet who touched the wall and it lights on fire.
Wall just goes on fire.
He was like, what'd you do, Kalai?
Nothing. I did nothing, I don't think.
That was really cool.
Can you do it again?
Spend time on this.
No,
Cool.
not today.
Okay.
I was going to say that I believe this to be the cycle. There is always a price for the things that you take, but the things that you take will be replaced, as will you and us all.
You say that? No discernible change. Who's next?
Has anyone said life yet? Okay, I'm gonna say I say life.
Lanai says, "Is that all?"
Yeah, it represents life. Represents life in a circle.
All right. No discernible change.
Well, shit.
Futility.
Is that all? Is that who hasn't answered yet?
I have not.
Okay. No discernible change for you, Ember. But you say that, and Lanai just kind of goes, kind of again, just commenting to herself about it.
I think just like similar to what Kalea said, it's a continuation. Everything, there is no end and no beginning. Things just change form and continue on.
Okay. You say this, and the door flashes one last time, and these white arcane lines geometrically start connecting to each other. And at first it doesn't really make sense, and it's like basically all these lines start hitting these points, and this picture starts to come in, and it turns into this spiral that gets closer and closer and tighter and tighter. And then the final picture is shown on this archway, and it is would be recognized to us as the Fibonacci sequence.
I don't know what that is.
And a kind of pulse emerges from the wall, and kind of almost like a little energy goes, hits you, and this dust hits your face, and this like almost like hot air as well. And you guys hear a and as the dust clears, you see this long, deep hallway. And Lanai says, well, I guess you answered enough.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go. Why are you having your fingers on your noses?
Nose cuss.
Oh, yeah, I'll go. I don't particularly.
Okay.
Mate. We'll head on in.
What'd you say, mate?
We'll head on in.
Oh,
It's all right.
Hey, also, quick question. You got fire coming in your hands.
Later.
Fire. Right.
Over point, mate.
Oh, good point, mate. Oh, yes,
Okay, you head down this hallway. Leonidas, you're leading. What's the marching order?
I will lead.
Be right behind.
I
I
will
will
be
go.
behind Callias, and I'll just keep an eye out for traps, even though I'm third.
I will
Okay.
be behind Lilith.
I'll be behind Region.
Okay. Well, as you guys move forward, Leonidas, after a certain amount of feet, the hallway that you're in takes a sharp right turn. Do you have dark vision, by the way?
Ooh. No.
Okay, so you're
No.
kind of bumping into the walls. You can
Oh.
kind of make your way, unless you
sure.
take a some kind of light source.
Maybe? Hey, Leonidas,
Yeah, what up?
maybe you shouldn't be in front. I
Well-
love that you wanted to go first, but
I did.
you
I
seem
was.
like you're struggling.
It seemed like no one else wanted to. So
I can go.
Okay, go ahead, Callias. I will be behind Callias.
Uh,
I did not touch my nose, so that's
For
why I
those
thought I
of
had
you
to go.
who don't have dark vision, you're still can't see very well, and you're bumping into walls and stuff. And once you kind of enter a good like 15 feet into this hallway, it's pitch black.
Who doesn't have dark vision?
Me.
Ryujin.
As we start going, if I see Ryujin bump into a wall, I'm gonna just put my hand on his shoulder and just kind of guide him like from behind a little bit away from walls and such.
Okay, so you
Thank
lead
you.
him.
Not Leonidas, though. Just let Leonidas. run.
Leonidas, you're like,
Just
oh.
runs into shit.
Great.
Great.
But Callias, as you push through, takes a sharp right turn, and you see down. It's about
Is it same
30
plane? Or
Yeah, you're not going up or down. It's same plane. It takes a right turn, and about 30 feet, and you see the chamber open up slightly.
It gets wider. I'm going to keep going, but I'm going to be checking the floor and the walls as I go.
Okay.
This is, I mean, we trapped ours, so.
If this were a BioWare video game, it'd say Lilith approves.
It's also that little thing where you like have, like you're walking in the temple and it's like too low detection skills.
Oh,
You're
in
like, well, what
Baldur's
the is that
What did I
supposed to
miss?
mean? Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. Let me just pull up Hugh, because Hugh also is a human, so I'm gonna
Can't see shit.
Can't
Let's
see
see
a
if Hugh
damn
just takes
thing.
care of that. I think he can. Let me just double check his spells he has. Yeah! Hugh is going to cast. He kind of looks around and goes, cast dancing lights. And these 4 motes of light appear just kind of along you guys and kind of move with you. As he's kind of holding his hands up with his book in his hand, just kind of holding them as you guys move your way through.
Today. We know who he is now.
Okay, you guys move your way into the next chamber, and Dan, could you switch us to
Oh,
our battle cam,
damn.
please?
Oh,
Just so you guys have an idea of what it looks like.
Diddly-diddly.
Let me just.
Oh yeah,
Wait.
just so that we have an idea. Yeah, sure. All right. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think it's better for this way. So it's.
great.
If I remember,
This
it's
is how it's going to be.
Callias here, And then who was behind Callias?
Leonidas.
Leonidas. And then Lilith.
Yep.
Correct.
Then Ryujin, right?
Correct.
Sort of see like
Alright.
Lilith basically occupying the same space as Leonidas, like over the shoulder, like head far forward, like just being an extra set of parallel eyes.
I need to grab one last thing. There's
I'm like
one
in
last
with like
piece I need
his
to grab.
arms. I'm like
Yeah, like
peeking between his arms.
fuck. That's like such a vivid image for me.
Should we have not rested before we did all this?
I thought we did rest.
Well, actually, we all have potions.
Hey,
And
I thought
and
we rested.
gummies.
We rested.
Potions are there.
Oh, you guys did
We
fall off
haven't
the skiff.
we haven't rested since we fell off the skiff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
So
It's
I
true.
have 10 hit points, but if I need to, I'll chuck the potion.
what is happening?
And we
What
do
is-
have those gummies.
Yeah. A fuckload of good berries.
What just happened to you?
Yeah.
Did we determine if it's a full action like good berry to eat a single gummy?
Is it a full action with Goodberry? Is that
In good berry, that's the one shit downside of the spell. It's a full action to get 1 hit point back.
I'm gonna say yes because they're
Yeah.
chewy as fuck.
Yeah.
Because
Because they also fill you up for the day. But
Yeah.
But yeah.
So it's not necessarily so if you guys, I mean, you're not in combat yet. So if you guys want to start passing around Goodberry, I will say that's a. And who knows? Maybe you won't even get into combat. I don't know. I didn't say that.
Fuck you, Woody.
I would pound 6 of them if we had them.
I have them all. So I will just bring out the
Bring out
container.
the dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So within this room, you guys, it's this size of room, about what, 10, 20, 30 by 60 room ish. Yeah, approximately, maybe less, a little less, not maybe 50, 30 by 50. And then there's these 2 steep things, and there's this one steep thing right here, and you can't really see where you are here, but it's this size of room. That's all.
30,
And there are you
50,
guys,
okay.
and that's the hallway.
Are there any other doors into the? Is there no other route? Is this the only room?
Hue from here kind of pushes the motes of light in, and they're all kind of like a soft green, or white. And you guys look around, and seemingly no other doors, just this slight rise right here.
There's nothing else to do. I'm just turning back to the group. I'm going to push in. I think there's some kind of platform, and the room is raised in the middle, and I don't see anything else, so I'm going to go up there. But I'm going to be quite as careful as I can be. Come if you would like to.
I'll come with you, and I'll help you look to make sure nothing's going to jump out at us.
I will as well.
So just let's go in a circle and
kinda
let's go in a
sorry.
circle and say where you go and what you like, so I can place you. Not because we're gonna fight anything. I want you in the positions you want to be, but just so I know.
Sure.
Sure,
Right.
Woody?
So Ember, what do you as you walk in? Where do you go? Since you started.
As we walk into the space and we decide that we're going in, Ember kind of breaks off from the group and slides along the wall and goes towards that bottom corner.
I guess this corner right here.
No, I meant more the nope, that one.
All right, cool. That's let's go like that's south, north, south, east, no, west.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go just for like
Cardinal
directions.
directions.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, I'll help it out, and this may help us for future.
Southwest corner.
Yeah, southwest corner. Let's go right here. Let's go.
Okay,
Oh,
just
look at
give
that,
a
Woody.
wee N.
There we
Oh
go.
yeah, love me a compass. Shit.
Just to oh damn.
Damn it, a
God,
compass.
Just to help. Okay, so Callias, you said you were heading up.
I'm going to go up all the way there, but I'm going to go there with Lilith and whoever else wants to come, because I think it is best for you, Lilith, to take point with my help on trap checking and such.
I will come as well. I'll go. No, I will go to the southeast most area.
This area right here?
Like the thought that took.
Yeah.
Southeast. Okay, Ryujin.
Honestly, let's go northwest.
North by Northwest.
Oh yeah, good old Seattle position right now.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Nice.
Just kind of like right there.
Friend
And
of the
then
show, Seattle.
Q is just gonna kind of push in and come up with right here.
Yeah, that sweet range.
The
Yeah.
entire state of Seattle.
State.
Well, you know.
City.
City, state. One and the same.
Okay.
Seattle is a
So
city.
as you guys kind of look around, and the moats have now moved into the room, each kind of taking their respective corners. You
Oh fuck.
see on top of this plinth, you don't have to roll for it,
Fuck.
is a jagged triangle
Little bit.
insert that resembles the Vulcan.
Hugh.
Yes, I see it. He kind of looks around and he looks at you. He's like, last time we were in this kind of position, or when you were in this position, I heard that you guys fought a big mummy lord, or whatever it was.
I would expect an heir or one of the retainers as last time.
As they say that, I cast false life on myself.
Fuck.
Hey, Woody.
Yeah, what's up?
Could I make a something check to know if this is anything like what I found in the temple that I went into?
Roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Saving throw?
Yeah, because it's like
Memory
to like
check.
remember.
Can I also do something?
Why is that a saving throw though?
I mean,
can ask
because you
like
don't. It's like it's intelligence check basically. Like it's not history. It's not. It's just you're seeing if you can remember.
I love it as a saving throw.
Great.
I have
Yeah.
stolen that completely from my campaigns too.
That's cool. Okay.
Because if you're proficient in intelligence saving throws, then you'll have a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
15.
15. The layout is different. The one you were in was more of a tomb-like. This isn't very tomb-like. It's a weird sort of antechamber, I would say, feel of like the basically in the past. This is this is more of a but the architecture. Now you're in this room is similar.
Wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ryujin has a question. Yes, Ryujin.
Oh, go Ryujin.
Yes, I just wanted to use an action to use my primeval awareness.
Nice.
And
That's good.
sense for aberration, celestials, dragon, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
What's the radius?
That's a great question.
A fucking long way,
think
I
it's-
learned.
Yeah,
It's
more
like
than
a mile
room.
or something.
It
Yeah, it's a
doesn't
mile.
even have one.
No.
But that might
With
paladins.
within or up to 6 miles.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So within this 6-mile radius, you sense it is nighttime. You sense no fiends, no celestials, but absolutely aberrations and undead.
Aberrations?
Aberrations and undead. You said aberrations are part of that, aren't they?
It's
Yes.
Yeah.
That's is there any kind of is that a term that any of us would be familiar with?
You guys can roll me Arcana checks or nature checks, depending.
I basically want to know how familiar how rare that would feel.
Roll me
How
Arcana
unusual.
or nature checks, and I will maybe let you know.
To be fair, no matter what, we're still going to put the Vulcan out in the hole, so
That's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah. What'd you get? You two? I missed this part.
Yeah. It was 15.
22.
22 and 15. Jesus. Ryujin, we are no longer in the desert, just so you know.
Yeah, no, that was
I
I
just-
rolled an 18 and I have a +3 on.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Arcana.
That's just
just wanted to
being
double check.
awesome.
Just fucking wow.
Clustering the entire session today.
Yeah, the MVP Ryujin. Excuse me, I just burped a little bit. You guys, I mean, Ryujin, you've heard of aberrations. They're basically, if they are native of this plane, they have received in eons past or centuries past, they have been warped and twisted into these unnatural beings, which would include like beholders, I think illithids are aberrations as well, just for like regular. You guys don't know what illithids are, but just like for the D&D speak. The one that I think you guys probably like read like children's stories about, especially you, Callias, would notice the Autogoths. They are a popular children's story aberration. They're kind of like the boogeyman.
I would know about that. That sucks.
They're like and I said like for the you guys, it's like Ryujin mentions them. I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard of like that thing, but like I thought it wasn't necessarily real. Like a manticore, sure, I've heard of it in stories, but they're like it's like our version of fairy tale creatures, but scarier and more unnatural. So I believe a manticore is a aberration. Maybe not. That could be a monstrosity.
No. It's any of the things that like are completely otherworldly, like the sloths.
Yeah, the
aberrations.
The sloths.
And...
They're okay.
Aboleth, right?
An aboleth, yes. That's another children's story type monster where it's like the lurking in the deep. Don't swim at this lake at this hour. Like it's more of those kind of children's stories that exist, and it's the scary things that go bump in the night.
And a flump.
Play D&D, everybody.
We know our monsters. So you get aberrations and undead. It doesn't say how close they are, or just if they're within the radius.
It just says within radius.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's what you get. Anybody else want to do anything before you stick the MacGuffin in the hole?
What
The nut in the hole.
was the inscription? What did it say?
It says, I have it all here.
Oh, on the tablet.
Yes.
I have it. Hang on one moment. With these 3 seals, a chain to Mobio will crumble. The scions of the heirs will protect the worthy of Mobio. Present the seal to the throne to recede the sands of time.
Okay.
So if this is the throne, then we are receding it, but I think this is something before even that.
Every question we just got to open those doors was about time too. Just want everyone to be aware of what we might be getting into. And maybe I'm paranoid, but I don't understand magic at all.
Marty?
But there is a lot of time speech going on. I look at Hugh and I say, are you telling us everything you've told us? Do you swear on your sister's life?
Truthfully, Lilith, absolutely. I'm simply just as lost as you are, and excited because it's exciting, but also very scared and very worried. But he's obviously like very visibly nervous. He's like, I don't know. I've told you everything I know. I agree with Callias. I do not believe that this is the throne itself. I feel like that would be much grander than this if it's an heir, but that's maybe my own psyche telling that to myself. But if this could be a key, the beginning of the pilgrimage.
Do we want to see what happens to Peter?
Let's put the thing in the thing and let it happen. We are too far into this shit to turn back now. We are not going to be more prepared than we are now. Let's fucking do it. Put it in.
He's like, I agree. Let's
stick it in.
Stick it in. With that, does he have anything that he can cast that will help him? Not really. Okay. Then, as Hugh takes the tablet, he had it kind of like slung, like you guys have like fashioned like a leather harness for it. He slung it off and takes the harness off and places it on that sort of indent, and just like basically just like halfway in, and you see these lights and start to open up and come out.
I ready an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. The room, then these arcane white lights start to go up the room, lighting it up, and the motes are kind of drowned out. It's very bright, and that brightness grows and grows and grows until you guys have to like kind of look away from where you are, and then it stops. And floating there, you see, is this incorporeal form. Not the same as Ryujin, or no, Callias. Not the same as corporeal form as you saw. This one is longer arms and almost looks twisted. And you see now that white light has congealed, converged. Thank you, Kyle. To one area, and it's created another door of light. And above it says, "The porter will deem you worthy." And with that, you hear this blood-curdling screech. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Whatever.
So you want to cut out of the battle cam real quick?
Whatever. That'll be enough for me.
There's the being right there, kind of. Or here, this is actually probably a better depiction of it. It's floating a little bit in the air.
We
Cam's
can't
gone.
see it.
Show it on yours.
The cam's
Woods.
gone, Woody.
Show it on yours.
Show it on yours.
Oh, on mine? How do I show it on mine?
Just put it on your screen.
Just pick up the mini.
It's just a little mini. I was just gonna show you how. Like,
well,
it'll be
a
surprise for
everyone.
next week for
Yeah,
everybody.
Surprise for everyone next week.
Well,
goodness.
guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Cool session, guys. That was fun. Just a spoiler, the riddles there. I just wanted to see how your characters approach those like questions. There was no right answer.
Yeah.
There was kind of a right answer for like the person who wrote it. That's why Hannah got inspiration. But it's more of to discern the people wanting to enter, not if they can answer the right question.
Well,
A little bit of philosophy talk, guys.
Yo, yeah. When is the best time to start? There's only one time.
When is the right time to start? Live in the moment, dude.
Hurt it there.
So thank you all for hanging out with us. For those of you who have subscribed, and for those of you who listen to our on us, and this is just for our listeners or our viewers on YouTube or on podcasts. If you guys want to come and still be part of the Discord, come to Twitch and subscribe. Yeah. It's about $5 a month, something around there.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Patreon or something.
Yeah,
free with Amazon Prime. So.
Oh yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, it's free to subscribe. Or if you steal like your parents or something, if they don't do Twitch, that's what I do. And if you guys want to be part of the Discord community, subscribe through there, and we'll send you the email, just a link to join. So for those of you who are listening on the other platforms. Just so you know, and if like you have questions about it, shoot us a message on like our Instagram or something, and we can absolutely help you out. Other than that, thanks for hanging out with us, everybody, and it's so great having you all. And yeah, thank you for hanging, and we'll see you next week.
And we're gonna raid.
We find out.
It looks like we're gonna raid Cantrip Cast.
Oh hell yeah!
Either way,
awesome.
Goodbye, everyone.